Audio check. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? We should be live on YouTube now, guys. We've got a tornado on the ground right now. This is a live look at that tornado out here in Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. Once again, this is happening right now in Minnesota. Make sure, yeah, just say hi in the chat if you can see me and hear me. Just make sure we're good. Yeah, once again, we've got a tornado on the ground here. It just touched down near Bridgman and Casino in Minnesota. And we do have a tornado warning for all of Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota for the next 20 minutes. Okay. So we've got what looks to me like what could be a big tornado trying to form here. We've had several intermittent funnels kind of touch down here, and they're causing damage down here between Lakeshore and East Gull Lake. Once again, I'm in Minnesota. This is Cass County and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. We've got a tornado warning in effect. One second here. Now these guys are in a little bit of a service dead spot, but we've got a great view here from Jordan Hall. Let's hear what he's saying. Wow, look at that motion. Once again, this is live. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado in progress here in Minnesota. Now, this is heading towards a somewhat populated area. We've got about 8,000 people in this tornado warning in Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. We've got a massive rotating part of the storm here. And when we first went live, we actually saw full contact with the ground. So we had damage being done down here near Casino in Minnesota. Now, this is going to continue to go up to the north and east towards Lakeshore, Nisswa, and Breezy Point and Pequot Lakes in Minnesota. All right. So once again, y'all, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado in progress out here. It looks like it's going to try to be a big one as Jordan's got, once again, a really good shot of it here. Whoa, yeah, there. Okay. Yeah, it's back on the ground. Yeah, this is going to continue to be a pretty big tornado as it goes up towards Nisswa, Lakeshore, and Pequot Lakes. This is the real deal, folks. We got a tornado happening right now. Jordan's going to put this drone up in the air. I don't know if we'll be able to see it from our vantage point, but we are going to try to continue to track that as it goes up.
Look at that freaking cut. Holy crap, it's blue.
New information.
This is live
this
audio
tornado
from
warning
Jordan
has been upgraded.
and Sierra out there. So we do we did get upgraded here to an observed tornado warning. I'm gonna put the radar up here full, and I'm gonna turn down that audio just a little bit here, and so you can hear me a little bit better, hopefully. And I'm going to swap this real quick, and I'm going to go over this on radar. Now, we've got a tornado on the ground out here just to the south and west of Lakeshore. This is our rotation on radar. You can see it above my head here from Jordan Hall's point of view. Cass and Crow Wing counties are under a tornado warning. This is our rotation. This is obviously Jordan's location right next to it. So this is going to move up towards Lakeshore, Nisswa, Pequot Lakes, and Jenkins. I know I'm saying half of this stuff wrong, but I'm trying my best, y'all. And then it's going to, once again, continue to go into Cass and Crow Wing counties. Some places in the path here outside of those communities include let's see here, Big Birch Bay RV Resort and the Rock Lake Campground. So if you know where either of those places are, you got to get into a safe spot, an interior building, something site built. Now, you don't want to be in a camper or RV for this. Now, give me just a second here. I got to push a couple buttons. I know that you guys can hear Discord stuff. For some reason, that used to be automatic. You didn't have to like turn that on. But yeah, I should have done that. And then Andy, I'm going to send you a link if you are nearby. If you're not, that's fine. I see you in the chat there. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning once again for Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. We have a tornado that was on the ground. We actually had a really good view of it there from Jordan Hall's point of view not too long ago. It looks like it's moved a little bit farther away from him now, and now we're looking at it mostly on radar here. Now, let me come back over here to the chaser view. Corey Gherkin's out there as well. And we've got a pretty good picture from him. So once again, we just not too long ago had a tornado on the ground. We had a live view of that. Hopefully somebody got a clip of it. I'll show it here just in a moment. But that was near the town of Casino. Now we're talking about Lakeshore. Fritz Resort Trailer Park is also in the path here, and Pelican Lake. So once again, I got to mention to our friends out there who might be in the Birch Bay RV Resort or the Rock Lake Campground, because we do have Lake Edward out here in Pelican Lake. You gotta evacuate those RVs and those tents. You don't want to be in something like that for a tornado, and we got to get into a more sturdy shelter. A lot of times there's going to be a concrete site-built building somewhere in the middle of the campground area. So this thing is still cranking out here. It's still producing a tornado as it heads up towards Lakeshore. Hopefully everybody over there is in their safe spot. Immediately, the Birch Bay RV Resort is in the path here. We also have the Pines, and of course the Fritz Resort Trailer Park, the Bay Harbor Supper Club, and if you know where the Wilderness Resort Villas LLC is, then you know about where that tornado is as well. Once again, y'all, thank you so much for tuning in. We've hit the air because we had a tornado on the ground. We had Jordan Hall with it there, and we're going to continue to cover these storms as they work into the Minneapolis area. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather today for St. Cloud, Minneapolis, down here towards Fairmont, Worthington, New Ulm, Redwood Falls, Shakopee, or Shakopee, is that how you guys say it? We're also going to be talking about storms down there near Rochester, and then we even have we kind of have a double barrel enhanced risk, and we're even going to be talking about the North Platte and Broken Bow area in just a little bit. Yeah, this is what that was looking like when we first went live here. We had this tornado on the ground. Now the storm that was producing this is still there, and that's why we're going to stick around on the air here. We're not going anywhere, even though we've technically lost sight of that the tornado for now. But we can still see it on radar. Okay, we can still see it on radar, and that's what we're going to continue to show you here as the storm moves off to the north and east. I want to see. Let's see. Yeah, I've already got that traffic camera up. But once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got Cass and Crow Wing counties under an observed tornado warning here. It's not just the tornado that we're concerned about. We also have the very real chance of seeing some golf ball size hail as the storm goes up towards Lakeshore, Nisswa, and Pequot Lakes. We've also got Jenkins in the path there as well. This is our only tornado warning right now, okay? So hopefully everybody's getting into their safe spots out there in Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. We've got a whopping 9,000 people in this tornado warning. Yeah, this is what that looked like just a moment ago, right when we first started the stream. Now, is this still exactly what's going on? I don't know. According to radar, it still looks like we've got something going on out there. So it would be surprising to me if we didn't have a tornado still. And that's why the National Weather Service also still has an observed or a tornado warning in effect for Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. How are we doing, chat? How do you get notifications? If you subscribe and you've got that notification bell hit, you should be able to get them pretty easily. I know sometimes it doesn't work, but usually people get notifications. Did you guys get a notification? Yeah, so another reason why I decided to go ahead and go live is because if that storm was able to produce a tornado, then it's probably not going to be very hard for some other storms to form tornadoes as they get closer to Minneapolis. So we're watching this blip over here to the north of Litchfield and Manan. Oh my gosh, I'm going to butcher these names today. But we're watching these blips pop up, and they're moving towards St. Cloud and Minneapolis. Now, I think there might be some people in Minneapolis that have let their guard down because we had a pretty good storm that went through the downtown area not too long ago. That's not the main round. I do think that these storms right here that are going to come through over the next couple of hours are going to be a bigger deal for you as they get closer to Minneapolis. But right now, we've just got that one tornado warning for Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota, and that's going to last for the next 10 minutes. So take shelter up there in Lakeshore, Nisswa, Pequot Lakes, and Jenkins. Maybe as Jordan and Corey get closer to the storm here, we're going to be able to see it again. But there's also a chance that it's lifted. Let's hope that that's the case. But if it hasn't, and honestly, that most recent scan continues to look quite impressive, then we've got to make sure we continue to spread the word here. Once again, there's a good 9,000 people in this polygon. Our rotation is quite intense right here as it comes up towards Lakeshore. That includes the Birch Bay RV Resort area. Tornado is about to make contact with that part of the world there. So hopefully everybody knows what's going on. This is then going to keep going over towards Highway 371, hit the town of Nisswa, Fritz Resort Trailer Park, Lake Hubert, over there towards the Wilderness Resort Villas LLC. So if you know anybody over there, let them know that they are under a tornado warning. And it is not a regular tornado warning. This is one of those observed tornado warnings. So I would call this a level 2 tornado warning. Okay, level 1 would just be radar indicated. Level 2, kind of a little bit of a step up, would be an observed tornado warning, whether that's an observed tornado from the public or from a law enforcement officer or a storm spotter. At level 3 is when we have that observed capability, and then also radar confirmed. You know what I'm saying? So we actually can't confirm this via radar right now because we're so far away and we don't see a very distinct debris signature. But we definitely saw a tornado just moments ago. This is what we saw live on the air when we first started the stream from Jordan Hall's point of view. Yeah, there is a tornado watch. There is a tornado watch. See if this works. Yeah. So a tornado watch is in effect until 9 p.m. Central for everybody in the highlighted yellow areas there. A couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size likely. That's about 4.4 million people. There are scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour that are going to be likely as well. So that includes Minneapolis, includes St. Cloud, it includes Grand Rapids, it includes, back there towards Alexandria as well. So we're going to be on the air here as the storms get closer to Minneapolis. Let's come back over to Jordan as he's back under the rotating part of the storm. Lots of motion there. That's not sped up or nothing. That's where the tornado is, right in front of him. I don't know if it's still making contact with the ground, but man, it's still rotating like a daggone top. We've got Corey. Okay, yeah, this is Corey Gherkin's point of view. This is Jordan's point of view. My bad. So Corey's right up on it. If he keeps going, he might end up inside of it. Holy smokes.
That house is okay, that house is okay. Yeah, the houses around here look alright.
So you're hearing Jordan check in on houses, saying that house is okay, that house is okay. He's not seeing any damage just yet. But from what I'm seeing, from the motion that we're seeing from these clouds here, I would not be surprised at all if we're still seeing a damaging tornado right now. So it's hard. I mean, this is not your ideal chase terrain by any stretch of the imagination. But we do have, we had a visual of the tornado earlier, and we're going to continue to try to look for it here as the storm goes up past Lakeshore and towards Nisswa, Lake Hubert, and the Fritz Resort Trailer Park in Cass and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. Once again, still about 8,000 people in that warning.
Is that police?
Yeah.
Somebody blocking this road.
Yeah, Corey had a crazy view. Corey had a crazy view of it just a moment ago. But like, look at where he
new
is.
Tornado warning.
It's going to be
has
hard to
been
see
issued.
anything out here in this terrain. Like, you know, Jordan's in a decent spot, but like he seems to be kind of lucky to be where he is right now. All right, we just got a new tornado warning. They're continuing that observed tornado warning, y'all. So here we go. We've got an observed tornado warning for Aitkin, Cass, and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. This is still an observed tornado warning. So now we've got 21,000 people under this warning. So if you know anybody out there in Cass, Crow Wing, and now Aitkin counties in Minnesota, let them know what's up. This is a dangerous storm. We had a weather spotters confirm a tornado just to the north and west of Gull Lake at 4:36 p.m. We just saw pretty, good imagery that confirms to me that there's still a big tornado on the ground. We didn't see that, nice condensation funnel making contact, but we saw the swirling clouds in between the trees and stuff. And that tells me that we've definitely got a damaging tornado still going on here. And it's moving towards the Birch Bay RV Resort once again. But now we've also got places like the Gulf Lake Engineers Campground, the Hickory Lake Campground, the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers Campground, the True North Base Camp. Also, we've got places like the Eagle View Elementary in the path there, and the Event Center over there at Canteen. Breezy Point Fire Station is also directly in the path. Y'all, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado on the ground right now. It's getting ready to cross over Highway 371 out here between Brainerd and Pequot Lakes in Minnesota. It's going to pass right near the town of Nisswa, right there where Lake Huber is. This rotation indicator shows us about where that tornado is. It's going to cross Highway 371 right here. Very close to Polk's Road, and then it's going to go over Lake Huber, and then I would say that we're then going to be talking about places like Mission, Crosby, and Aitkin. Okay, so let's pull up Jordan again to see what's going on from his vantage point.
North on that road and choosing that road to go north on. You nailed the roads going up there. Good job.
Jordan is the one that this is Jordan's how we saw this earlier. Jordan had a shot of it as it was forming, and it looked like it was going to be huge, and now it's kind of gotten away from him a little bit. All we can do is assume that we've got a big tornado down.
We were repositioning for it. I don't know if we'll be able to catch it. We're trying. The terrain.
Hey yo, looky here. Traffic cameras got it. Look at that. This is a traffic camera, 511mn.org. And yeah, there's definitely still a tornado there. Huh. Yeah, this is the traffic camera. Let me show you on the map real quick. Right here, this is the exact location of that traffic camera. All right, let's go back. Okay, so we've got a live traffic camera here. With the tornado on the ground. So the tornado is still on the ground. It's about to cross the highway here between Lakeshore and Lake Huber. Okay, this is Highway 371. That's what it's crossing. As soon as you see it cross the road there, that's Highway 371. The next thing that it's going to do is it's going to go right over Lake Huber. All right. And then it's going to continue to move up towards Lake Edward. Okay, y'all, there are 21,000 people. 21,000 people in this polygon. So once again, if you know anybody out here in Cass, Crow Wing, or Aitkin counties in Minnesota, please tell them that they need to be taking shelter. This is an extremely dangerous situation. Once again, Riverton, Crosby, Mission, over there towards Aitkin, Farm Island, all these places are under a tornado warning. We just saw that tornado. It was very visible there from the traffic camera, and it looks like right now as it crosses over Highway 371, we might not actually have the funnel making contact with the ground anymore. But we've seen this thing drop multiple tornadoes at this point. So we're going to assume that this is going to continue to drop tornadoes as it moves up towards Crosby and Mission. Okay? So, wow. What an incredible catch there from the traffic camera. Unbelievable. All right, so we saw it live from, Jordan Hall's point of view. We saw it live through the traffic camera there, and now it looks like we've lost visibility a little bit here, but I'm going to throw that up above my head. We're going to go back to the radar here, and we're going to continue to track it this way. Once again, there's that rotation. Our observed tornadoes crossing over Highway 371 right now. And then it's going to continue to move off to the north and east and impact up to 21,000 people on its approach to Mission, Crosby, and Aitkin Aitkin, Cass, and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. Now, meteorologist Andy Hill is suggesting that we may see a severe thunderstorm warning down here closer to Minneapolis here within the next 45 minutes. This is Stearns, Benton, and Sherburne County down here in Minnesota. We've got another blip that's popped up here between Minneapolis and St. Cloud. It's bringing about some large hail and damaging winds here soon. So we're watching that very closely as it approaches Interstate 94. Very high trafficked area. So let me zoom out just a little bit here and just kind of get everybody up to date on what's going on. We are mostly focused, okay, I say mostly focused on this area right here right now between Minneapolis and Brainerd, Minnesota. But we will be talking about other places as well today. We're going to have these storms pop up west of Minneapolis, and we're going to watch those come through. We're going to continue to track this tornado warning up here, obviously. But we also have
new information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
A double barrel enhanced risk today. That is going to take us all the way through the evening, where we're going to be talking about places even down in Nebraska. All right, so we do have an update on our tornado warning. This is now a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. And once again, y'all, we just saw it through that traffic camera. It's still on the ground. It's still doing damage as it crosses Highway 371. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado here. We saw it through multiple different camera angles. And that tornado is going to continue to do damage as it goes up towards Lake Edward next. Let me get some more mesoscale information here. Let's see here. Mesoscale information. And I'm going to pull that up right now. That tornado, once again, just crossed Highway 371 near the Wendy's. All right, if you know where the Wendy's is, right next to Lake Hubert, that's where the tornado is doing damage right now. After it gets on the other side of Lake Hubert, it's going to hit near the Beachland Cottages area and then continue to move on up to the north and east towards Lake Edward. We've got the Cozy Bay Resort, the Wild Woods Resort, the Lake Edward Resort, all these resorts and campgrounds in the path here. This is this is just an unbelievably dangerous situation for the folks out here that might be camping. We've got a dangerous tornado on the ground right now doing damage as it comes through all of these camp areas. Please call your loved ones. If you know somebody out there, doing, camping around the Mission Beach Resort area, any of these lakes, Lower Mission Lake, Lake Edward, Garden Lake, Lake Hubert, Round Lake, Gull Lake, any of these lakes. I mean, there's so many lakes. You guys know what I'm talking about in this area. You've got to let your people know that this is a situation where you've got to run, not walk to shelter. Especially if you're in a campsite or an RV or something like that. It's not very often that we get a PDS tornado warning. It stands for particularly dangerous situation, or to put it more loosely and to kind of make more sense, it's pretty daggone serious. All right. So they don't issue these unless we know that there's a life-threatening, large, damaging tornado on the ground right now. And once again, there's about 20,000 people in the path here. Okay, so we've got 20,000 people in the path. So we want to make sure everybody gets to shelter just as quickly as possible in Aitkin, Cass, and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. We've also got places like the Riverwood Healthcare Center in the path here and the Canteen Event Center. Plumb dang serious. You guys know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm talking about. This is level 4 technically. If you had to put it on a scale of 1 to 5, this is a higher end tornado warning. Yeah, it's coming up there towards the towns of Mission, Riverton, and Crosby. We don't have a good view of it anymore. Let me go over here to the multi-view. I'll show you, all three of the best views that we have. We've got 2 storm chasers out there. Jordan and Corey, they are getting as close as they can, but there's kind of a complex road network out here because it's kind of a heavily forested area. So they're not able to follow it as easily as they would in the plains or out there in Kansas. So it's going to take them a while to get caught up with it. But the thing is we've seen it now 2 or 3 times. I don't think we need to see it again. Right? We know that it's there, and we know that's going to continue to be there for quite some time. And we're going to continue to take shelter out here in Mission, Riverton, and Crosby, and Aitkin in Minnesota, Cass and Crow Wing counties. Now, once again, let me zoom out real quick. Come back over here to the radar. We do have storms forming to the west of Minneapolis. We're watching these very closely. I know we got a lot of people that like to tune in from the Minneapolis area, St. Cloud. We're watching these blips. There's no severe warnings or anything right now, but we are saying y'all watch out, especially around Becker, Elk River, up towards St. Cloud. This storm right here is going to probably get some sort of warning in the near future. We're also watching down here near Sioux City. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now for the Sioux City area. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be what we're talking about, at least right now. But things could definitely get a little bit more serious as the evening goes on. All right. Where are you guys watching from in the chat? How's everybody doing? I know we've got some thunder going on right now in North Carolina too, right? North Carolina. There's some stuff happening in Montana and Iowa, Nebraska, and Alabama as well. Obviously, we're focusing most of our, resources on the life-threatening tornado situation here. Hello, chat. All right, yeah, we've got a lot of people watching from all over. Thankfully, we got some people watching in Minnesota here. So once again, we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. We've got a PDS tornado warning in effect. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning in effect for 20,000 people here in Minnesota. All right. Grandview Lodge. Yeah, that's another place that needs to be taking shelter here. There's an unbelievable amount of campgrounds and stuff in the path here. Hickory Lake Campground, the Crosby Memorial Campground, the Birch Ray RV Resort. I mean, all these are in the path, and we've seen this thing on the ground now multiple times. So I would be surprised if some sort of RV park, if we don't get some sort of damage report from an RV park at some point in the near future, based off of just how many of those that it's crossed near. 37 minutes left on this. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado 1 or 2 miles west of North Long Lake at 4:43 p.m. Meteorologist Andy Hill is here. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. I'm watching that storm west of Minneapolis, of course, northwest rather, and we still don't have a severe warning on that, but there are some things we can look at ahead of time to tell us what's happening in the atmosphere here. Something I'm noticing in particular is going up a few tilts of the radar volume scan here is we're starting to see some side-lobed rotation. So this is definitely a supercell, despite no severe thunderstorm warning yet. I bet it's dropping quarter-size hail already. And it does have that rotating part of the storm or the mesocyclone. Now here, right where this storm is, we're just southeast of the surface low pressure center. And that current tornado warning is northeast of it. So that storm is going to continue off northeast while it's a healthy supercell. But this one, being southeast of the supercell, is more likely to travel due east or even a little bit southeast toward the Monticello and Buffalo area here. Monticello, sorry, I'm not sure which pronunciation that is, along I-94 here in Minnesota. So we have to watch for that storm as it's moving a little bit to the north right now with that track, The moment it turns due east or a little bit more southeast, we have to start being concerned about all hazards that are possible with this, including a tornado, as the environment does look fairly similar to the one up north. I would not be surprised if this also becomes a tornado-warned storm. So we'll have a y'all watch out on that early as soon as it looks pertinent. But for now, we await the severe thunderstorm warning and have that y'all watch for severe thunderstorm warning in particular.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, there with an update. We're watching these
A
storms
new tornado warning
as they get
has been
going
issued.
over here to the west of Minneapolis, and they actually just issued a tornado warning for that storm. Meeker and Stearns counties in Minnesota are now under a tornado warning. So we're going ahead and getting that early warning out there for Watkins and Kimball. Okay. So go ahead and take shelter out there, as this is a supercell that's rotating, and that rotation might transfer down to the surface here and produce a tornado in the near future. So take shelter in Watkins and Kimball. There's about 7,000 people in that polygon. This does include Luxembourg as well. Now, this is just one of 2 tornado warnings that we have right now. Let's go visit our other one again. We continue to have a PDS tornado warning in effect up here for Cass, Crow Wing, and Aitkin counties in Minnesota. We've got a significant amount of rotation still visible on radar here coming over Lake Edward right now. I don't think we have a view from our storm chasers right now, but this is still a very dangerous storm, and it's coming up towards Mission and Crosby. Okay, we do have 2 storm chasers on the ground trying their best to get back in front of it so we can see it again. But I'm telling you, if this was down earlier, it's definitely down now, as the rotation signature here on radar is probably more impressive now than it has been. Now, we've also got a pretty big storm coming through Brainerd right now, or areas just east of there, or just to the west of there, I should say. And this is what's coming towards you there in Baxter and Crow Wing, and up there towards Riverton, as the severe thunderstorm portion of this is packing, even without a tornado, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-sized hail. Okay, so this is a live look at just south of the tornado warning, where we've got a pretty large population center about to get hit by some damaging winds and stuff. All right, back up here to the tornado warning. This is where we have that rotation right now. It's near the town of Merrifield. Once again, there's several lakes out here. The next one that it's going to go over is Lake Edward. I honestly, I could sit here and name all of the lakes, but it would take me more time than I have. There's dozens of lakes. Once it gets past this Lakefield area, it's going to cross over Highway 5 near Wolford. And the beginning of the Upper Dean State Wildlife Management Area. Ross Lake and the Emily Lookout Tower is also in the path here. Eventually, this is going to make it up there towards Waldeck, and we're going to need you guys to take shelter if you haven't already. Crosby, and then, of course, we're talking about Pine Knoll as well. If you're just now tuning in, there is a PDS tornado warning in effect for Aitkin, Cass, and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. You are in a life-threatening situation if you're in the path here. If you're in that polygon, we got to respect it. Also, new y'all watch here from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Brian, this came together so quickly that it's just now popped up in the last few scans, so I couldn't actually tell if this is like totally legitimate. Just because of how fast it's come together, though, I want to make sure we mention it here as it's going to pass right over the town of Brainerd. So I wouldn't be happy if I were in Brainerd. I would be taking shelter just in case this is a developing circulation, as it certainly does look like one. It has legitimacy and does go up in the scans that we have received so far. So I've got that early y'all watch just in case that comes together. Be thinking of people in Brainerd, Minnesota.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. I'm going to put that Brainerd camera above me here, just so you guys can see what's going on up there. I mean, tornado or not, in this exact spot, we're definitely seeing some damaging winds, and it looks like we actually might have a tornado trying, something might be trying to come together here right over the town. So we're saying y'all watch out, just in case here at the Lazy Acres Trailer Court, Woodrow, Bay Lake, White Hawk, over towards Nichols. Okay, there's a tornado warning just to your north, but the fact that we're seeing some rotation down here a little bit farther to the south means that, the storm is in a similar environment, and it could do the same thing if it really wanted to. This is a live look at the Brainerd area right now. You can see those winds ripping around. This is also what it looks like out there from a different vantage point. But yeah, this is south of our tornado warning. I'm going to go back real quick to our PDS tornado warning for anybody that might just now be tuning in, because it's important that we relay this information over and over again, because it does look like there's still a big tornado ongoing right now here near the town of Merrifield. And it's moving to the east, maybe a little bit to the east-northeast, and it's still potentially doing damage there near the Dollar General, near the Close Stamping Company. All right, if you know where that is, right there next to Bass Lake or Bass Lake, you know about where that tornado is, and it's coming up towards Riverton, Trumald, and Crosby. Take shelter now. You want to get into the lowest floor of a interior. You want to get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. There are so many campgrounds out in front of this thing. I know a lot of you that are listening right now, if you're just now tuning in, if somebody sent you this in a message or something, maybe you're not actually in a sturdy building. You've got to get there pretty quickly, because this is an incredibly dangerous situation. We know that the tornado's there. We know that it's there. We've seen it multiple times. It's currently probably wrapped in rain at this point. So I don't think anybody's seeing it, but we've saw it, and the radar continues to look like it did when we saw it with our eyes. So we're assuming that it's still there, and it actually looks like it could be bigger now. So keep that in mind as the storm continues to move off to the east. PDS tornado warning continues for the next 29 minutes. We just got an update. They're keeping that PDS tag on there. We've now shrunk down the polygon a little bit to where we've got about 12,000 people still remaining in the path. So hopefully everybody in Crosby is taking shelter right now. Let's come back up here to the Brainerd view. Not seeing any signs of power outages or damage or anything just yet, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Also, Corey Gherkin continues to track down the storm as he's trying to get back out in front of it over there in Crow Wing County. We also have another area that we're watching here near Minneapolis, just to the west of Minneapolis. Andy's got a y'all watch here for severe thunderstorm conditions developing over the next hour between Dassel, Cokato, and Montrose. This is going to be causing some problems along Highway 12 to the west of Minneapolis over the next hour, and it'll likely get a severe thunderstorm warning pretty soon. And once again, all this stuff is moving towards Minneapolis, including the storm here that's going to cross between Minneapolis and St. Cloud. That's producing a tornado warning right now for Meeker and Stearns County in Minnesota. Now the rotation is, becoming a little bit more evident on radar, even here at the lowest tilt near Watkins and Kimball right now. So please take shelter out here if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm in Meeker and Stearns counties in Minnesota. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for the rest of Aitkin, Cass, and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota. Golf ball size hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible for everybody up there around Emily. So y'all take shelter indoors and stay away from windows if you're going to be dealing with that. Once again, we're really tracking this storm that's coming through Brainerd right now. It's still showing some rotation here. We're saying y'all watch out. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning at some point here for Brainerd, the area where the Lazy Acres Trailer Court is, maybe just to the east of Brainerd, over there towards Bay Lake, Garrison, and Nichols. So we're watching that very closely as the storm moves off to the east. And yeah, we've got storms elsewhere too. I know we've got quite a few warnings in Montana right now. We've got a few warnings in North Carolina and Iowa. I'm going to try to touch on those if we get a moment here. But right now, we're just kind of eagerly awaiting each frame from the radar as it comes in here on our PDS tornado warning. And we're also trying to see, are our storm chasers going to be able to catch up here? You can see Jordan Hall above my head. He's doing a really good job. He's currently on Highway 4, and he's going to be right back in front of this thing pretty soon. But once again, you can see it's going to be hard to see the actual tornado with all of the trees and stuff around it. Yeah, this was a tornado, or it is a tornado. We saw it on Jordan's feed. That's why we went live. And then we lost it on Jordan's feed, but we continued to see it on a traffic camera. And the last thing that I saw was that the big shield of rain kind of wrapped out in front of the tornado, and we couldn't see it anymore. And I think that we probably still have a tornado on the ground here that's wrapped in rain and nobody's seeing it, which makes it even more dangerous for the people who might be in the path. And there's about 12,000 of them, by the way, still in that polygon. Let's see. Let me pull a couple more things here. Let me go back to the multi-view. We'll continue to look at this storm. And yeah, so we just got an update on the radar there. That center of circulation is just about to cross over Mississippi River near Fawn Lake public water access. And then move over towards the June Lake and the Tromald area. This is going to get pretty close to Crosby, and Crosby's actually not a small town. Like, it looks like, I mean, it looks like there's quite a bit of stuff here. Kind of looks like a hub maybe for all these campers. Lots of commercial stuff out here. So Crosby over there near Serpent Lake is a place that needs to be watching out very closely and taking shelter right now, as you are under a PDS tornado warning. Hey, Stacy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, Jordan. So if you're watching the chaser feeds down there, Jordan is the closest right now. Corey might actually be going after the Brainerd storm, from what I can tell. Jordan is the closest to the circulation that's associated with the PDS tornado warning, though. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, still watching that torn warn there near Watkins, Minnesota, in central Minnesota here. I see that supercell is split, actually. You can see 2 different structures there now, with that southern one being the dominant one, or a right-moving supercell. And you can see, just like I mentioned earlier, it has started to take that due eastward track, while the rest of that storm, that split, has started to move off more to the north and east. So that was the track I was concerned with. And the rotation I was seeing with it would track due east with it as well. So eventually that would take it outside of this current tornado warning polygon from the National Weather Service. It's got quite a bit of time before it does that, but it also has that funnel cloud report on it that you're likely looking at now. So I'm going to watch specifically the geometry of this storm, because it looks like kind of flat. It looks like a pancake right now, but if it starts to curl up around the moment it does that, I think it's in a favorable environment to produce a tornado, as it already has that warning from the National Weather Service. So they agree with that. So watching the geometry of that one most particularly.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing our attention down here to that tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Counties in Minnesota. Now, we just got a new tornado warning. Wow, it's a big one for Aiken and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota once again. And this is going to be for technically, this is going to be for the storm that Andy's got that y'all watch out on now. It's the polygon's really big. Yeah, there's a big area of rotation that's coming together here just to the east of Brainerd. This is going to impact Garrison, Farm Island, Kimberly, Glenn, and McGregor. We do have about 20,000 people in this warning as well. Let me pull up the radar full here so you can see the whole thing. So yeah, get ready out there. All these places around Mille Lacs Lake. You guys need to be taking shelter right now. Interior room, lowest floor, and a site-built building. I can go ahead. I don't even want to look at it. I can go ahead and tell you there's probably about 2 million campsites in the path of this one all around these lakes here. So we're really concerned specifically about the Barnacles Campground, Camp Holiday, Hickory Lake Campground, and Portsmouth Campground. Mille Lacs. Gotcha. All right, go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, that's that cycle of the storm. That new tornado warning is now the merger that was coming in from the south of it, and then it has cycled just to the south and east of Brainerd into that merging cell. So that y'all watch was for that first cycle, which hopefully failed. Hopefully there was no damage in Brainerd, as they didn't have a warning going on there, but it didn't look quite all that great, to produce a tornado. This one with that merging supercell, it's going to act to sort of widen the updraft a bit, meaning it's going to take in a lot more air at the surface, and it could definitely spin something up with this this radar signature here. So that's a good warning, and I'm glad we had the yaw watch on the first cycle of that. I could have even put a yaw watch on the second one even, but there would be all sorts of polygons everywhere. So I'm glad we have the official warning on that cell now.
Thank you so much, Andy. This is that rotation here on radar as it goes up towards, once again, Garrison and Bay Lake. We've got two big areas up here around Mille Lacs Lake that we're watching. One of them is the one that Stormchaser Jordan Hall is on, and the one that you see above my head, this is that PDS tornado warned circulation up here north of Riverton. This is a life-threatening tornado that's ongoing right now, moving towards Crosby. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter over there around Deerwood as well, and Aitken. And I know I'm saying a lot of these places wrong. Bear with me, guys. You know what I'm talking about here. And then just to the south of that, we've got a new area of rotation that's formed up here that's in the same environment. In fact, you know, technically a little bit of a better environment that's going to be moving over towards Bay Lake and Garrison. That we don't know for sure if it's producing a tornado yet or not, but given what we've seen from the one just to the north of this, we're going to assume that it is going to produce one very soon if it's not already. And this is potentially going to go for a long time, all the way over past Wealthwood, Malmo, Glen, and then even up there towards McGregor. So take shelter now. That most recent scan that just came in does look, looks like something's come together here. In fact, the tornado that was down when we first went live, the radar didn't even look this impressive for that one. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if we get a report in here soon of a tornado being down with that one as well. So let's go check back in on this other tornado warning. Once again, we're telling everybody in Watkins, Kimball, and Fairhaven to take shelter because we do have that rotation coming together on this storm down here in more central areas of Minnesota as well. And once again, I want you guys to know that we are watching you in Minneapolis. We're watching you in St. Cloud. All these storms that are popping up right in this corridor here are going to have the potential to produce a tornado. And, we're probably going to see several tornado warnings this evening all around the Minneapolis area. So if you know anybody out there, feel free to share this. Let them know that we're going to be here commercial free through the duration of these warnings tonight in Minnesota and even into a little bit of Wisconsin there. So latest scan continues to show increased rotation here. We definitely have a tornado either coming together or actually happening right now. In fact, I think we've got a pretty good view now from Corey of this storm. Let me see, where is Corey? Okay, so Corey is definitely to the south of Brainerd. And, he's got a pretty good view on that storm. So he's going to try to keep up with that as it moves up towards Bay Lake and Farm Island. Once again, we're encouraging you to take shelter in Kimberly and McGregor. Anybody that's in Aitken or Crow Wing counties needs to be in their safe spots right now. That is one of the more impressive looking velocity signatures that I've seen today, even though we've got a big tornado up here just to the north of that. Now, speaking of the PDS tornado warning, one of the more recent scans that just come in here does look a little bit less impressive. So hopefully this one is calming down a little bit. But right now, as far as we know, we've still got a big tornado getting ready to come up into the Crosby area. So we're going to hope for the best and, prepare for the worst here in Crosby. Take shelter immediately. Also in the town of Aitken, we've got about 15 minutes or so before it gets there, but we need to be sheltering right now. We've got another yaw watch down here from Andy. This is to the south and west of Minneapolis. We've got two more blips that are popping up down here around New Ulm. This is for Brown County, Sibley County, Blue Earth County, Renville County. Another area of storms that we're going to have to watch as it moves off to the east towards Highway 15. These will likely need a severe thunderstorm warning here soon and potentially even a tornado warning at some point. Back up to the PDS tornado warning. 16 minutes left. 16 minutes left on this PDS tornado warning up here. Stay sheltered. We're down to 10,000 people remaining in the path. All right. So we still got honestly, most of these people that are in the polygon are in Crosby and Aiken, in the areas between on Highway 210. So that's the area that's getting hit next. All right. So take shelter now, especially if you're out there at the Crosby Memorial Campground, or if you're at the Riverwood Healthcare Center, or if you're at the Canteen Event Center. Continuing to look at velocities here, you can very clearly see the rotation there, and you can see the rotation here just to the south of that in a separate tornado warning. This one's in effect for Bay Lake and Garrison, and the rotation looks very concerning here. You can see those inbounds and outbounds very tightly close together. We're not in the best spot to see, the radar here. We're not very close, but we're also not too far away to where we can't tell what's going on. So from everything that I'm seeing here, I would definitely be taking shelter. Especially if I was over here near the Hesitation WMA area or the Rice Bed WMA area over there towards Wealthwood. Let's go to Corey as he continues to be really close to these storms, and we got a pretty good view from his point of view. Yeah, there is a tornado watch. This is what it looks like. For those of you who are just now tuning in, until at least 9 p.m. Central, we're going to be talking about a couple tornadoes in and around the Minneapolis area. We've got 4.4 million people under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. Central. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size likely, and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. So if you're in the yellow there, we're going to be hanging out with you tonight. And if you know anybody out there, please feel free to share this out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. Help us get this information out to more people. It's the only way. It's the only way that we can do it, really, is with your help. We don't, that's how this works, and we appreciate you so much. Sam, I already am. I just happened to look up at chat and see that. Weather intensity score is at a robust 81 right now. I expect that to go up. I think we're going to have a larger coverage of warnings here before too long, as Andy's watching multiple cells right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, the one that's got my eye most closely is that central Minnesota tornado warning here, just past Watkins. Now it's south of Kimball, Minnesota. That's my area of concern. I think I'm seeing the start of a low precipitation hook feature here, and it's directly underneath the second sort of mesocyclone that's formed. I think our first attempt at a tornado may have failed back to the north and west of that hook, but I'm watching very closely here because that new hook, if it does consolidate and show up a little better on radar so we can all see it and be very identifiable, that would be outside of the current tornado warning. So I've gone ahead and y'all watch the area going due east again with that eastward storm motion, including South Haven, Annandale, Silver Creek areas right in there into northern Wright County, Minnesota. Watching the evolution of that cell. Hopefully it doesn't come together, but it does look tornadic to me. And I think that previous cycle that had the funnel cloud report with it was a failed tornado attempt. So this new one may not fail. So we're watching it closely.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're keeping an eye on this storm. Now, the tornado warning that's in effect over here for Watkins and Kimball is still in effect for the next 12 minutes. But the actual tornadic part of that storm is about to exit the polygon here. So where Andy's y'all watch is, we really need to be watching out in Annandale, Silver Creek over there towards Monticello. So make sure you guys are taking shelter as soon as that warning is issued here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love you. If you're just now tuning in, we have started an emergency live stream, an unexpected one. I mean, we knew that we were going to have weather today. We didn't know for sure if we was going to go live. We had that tornado on the ground right when we started the stream. That's now turned into a damaging tornado that's been causing problems for, I believe, over an hour now. Yeah, right at an hour at this point. Now that tornado is about to get really close to Crosby, and we've been hooting and hollering about Crosby all afternoon.
A new tornado warning has
so
been
hopefully
issued.
everybody there is in their safe spots. Now, we did just get a new tornado warning just to the north of this in Itasca County, Minnesota. So there's about 4,000 additional people now that are under tornado warnings here between Blackberry and Hill City. This is going to be impacting the Highway 169 area over the next 41 minutes. You can see the rotation right here between Reamer State Forest and Reamer. This does not include the town of Reamer. However, it does include areas just to the east of there, Highway 169, once again, and the town of Blackberry. We're going to need you to take shelter if you haven't already, if you live down there. Coming back down to this warning for Watkins. Watkins, you guys are still under a tornado warning, but I mean, the storm's past you now, so hopefully they're going to allow this warning to expire, and they're going to issue a new one here for South Haven at some point here, or at least they allow that one to expire. I mean, because this is the circulation is just about to be outside of the polygon, but Kimball and Fairhaven and South Haven especially need to stay in their safe spot for the next little bit. Okay, let's go and take a look at this new y'all watch from Andy as well. We're kind of latching on to this cell that's popped up to the west of Minneapolis. This is for Wright County and Meeker counties. We've got a potential circulation trying to come together over here to the north and east of Greenleaf. The National Weather Service did just warn this for a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. And that's right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch. So we're saying y'all watch out for a potential tornado, and so is the National Weather Service. And also, by the way, quarter-size hail to half-dollar-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be almost a guarantee over the next 40 minutes in places like Stockholm and Howard Lake. And yeah, this is the storm probably that at some point today will be a problem for lots of people over here in Minneapolis. So y'all get ready for that. We're watching all these blips over here ganging up on the Minneapolis area. Back up to the PDS tornado warning. There's 9 minutes left on this. The rotation is still there, and it's near Cuyuna and Crosby. We are encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already in Pine Knoll and Aitken. Now, have I been saying, is that how you say that, Aitken? Is that right? I'm going to actually look at chat for like 5 seconds here just to see. And I'll correct myself if I've been wrong. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching that area to the east of that warning that just got issued there in northern Minnesota near Blackberry. It does look like we have that feature, that hook feature there that's just outside of the tornado warning polygon with some rotation that's definitely come together from the Duluth radar. So I've gone ahead and y'all watch there for a briefer period of time, just for 15 minutes to see if it comes together. I also think that it's possible we may see an upgrade to that warning west of that one near Reamer. It's possible that that one did have a debris signature with it, but it's been dislocated from the circulation this entire time. So I'm not 100% confident on that being an indication that we see an ongoing tornado based on radar imagery.
All right. Thank you so much. Guys, that's meteorologist Andy Hill bringing us our attention over here to areas that are currently not under a tornado warning, but may be soon over here near Bingle. So we're saying y'all watch out to places like Itasca counties, Minnesota, and St. Louis counties in Minnesota. And then also we're looking at an enhanced area of rotation that we're noticing over here in this already tornado warned storm that's over here in the Blandon Industrial Forest. So definitely take shelter in Blackberry if you haven't already up here in Minnesota. This is a dangerous storm. And also Highway 169 between Hill City and Grand Rapids, dangerous place to be. Very dangerous place to be over the next little bit. Just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for areas south of Sioux City. This is for about 10,000 people down here between Sloan and West Point, around the border of Nebraska and Iowa. So definitely on Interstate 29, we need to get ready for that 70-mile-per-hour wind that's about to come through. A very dangerous storm there. Back up to the PDS tornado warning. We still have a particularly dangerous situation. PDS warning in effect for the next 6 minutes. Take shelter if you haven't already out there between Crosby and Aitken in Minnesota. Then we also have 6 minutes left on this tornado warning down here for Meeker and Stearns counties in Minnesota. That one's going to be allowed to expire very soon here, hopefully sooner rather than later. And up here in Aitken and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota, we continue to have a tornado warning for 21 minutes. This one includes Garrison, Farm Island, Glen, and areas like the Rice Lake National Wildlife Refuge. Big time rotation visible here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning, by the way, for Aitkin and Crow Wing counties. And this polygon looks to be an extension of our PDS tornado warning, but notice how this no longer has the PDS tag on it. So we are no longer confident that the storm that just went through Crosby is producing a tornado. However, it's still capable of producing a tornado as it approaches Aitkin and then Kimberly and McGregor. So take shelter out there for the next hour. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. Now, the one to the south of that looks to me like it's getting pretty intense down here. So we definitely need to be taking shelter right now in White Hawk. This is a very concerning signature that's showing up over here in this tornado warning. So all tornado warnings we should take seriously, right? But I'm doing my best here to try to encourage maybe some people to definitely take this one seriously, because sometimes people just don't. This is not one I would play around with, though, down here towards White Hawk and Bennetteville. Okay, take shelter in Wealthwood and Glen. We're going to watch and see what happens over the next couple of scans here, but if we continue to see something like this, that's a pretty good sign that we've got a tornado going on down there. Let's see here. All right, so let's go really quickly back through all of these. We continue to have a tornado warning for the next 34 minutes for Aitkin, Cass, and Itasca counties in Minnesota. We've got 19 minutes left on this tornado warning. The flashing polygon that you see here that includes Glen and Garrison for the next 19 minutes. We're encouraging you to stay sheltered out there. And then the PDS tornado warning, we can just go ahead and say that that's been allowed to expire, okay? In Nebraska, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Madison and Pierce counties. This includes the town of Norfolk. And this is actually, we've got 41,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got some folks out here that are about to get hit by some significant severe weather. This is what it looks like as that storm approaches Norfolk. So get ready over there in Stanton for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Could be a pretty intense storm as it comes through, okay? Probably a little bit more intense over here towards Lyons in Nebraska, as we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of Winnebago right now. We just got a damage report not too long ago, or a wind gust report of 65 miles per hour just to the east of Thurston. So that's coming into Walt Hill next. Get ready for that. Frank or Luke or somebody, can somebody drop the Y'all Squad video into the Green Room app?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning, and this is another slam dunk for meteorologist Andy Hill here once again, as it's right in line with his Y'all Watch. A tornado warning for Itasca and St. Louis counties in Minnesota. We've got 5,000 people that are now under a tornado warning up here, including the town of Nashwauk.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Marble and Keewatin. So this is a dangerous storm. Right here's your rotation. You can see it very clearly on radar as it moves off to the east and to the north and east. We also just got a new tornado warning in another one of Andy's Y'all Watches here. So lots of early heads up, lots of good calls here from meteorologist Andy Hill, but we've got a new official tornado warning for Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota. This includes French Lake, this includes Maple Lake and Silver Creek. There's 14,000 people in this warning. So definitely we need to be communicating the idea that you need to be taking shelter out here. This is going to hit Highway 55 very hard between South Haven and Maple Lake. Tornado or not, we're going to have some hail and some large, some damaging winds. But this is actually looking like it's going to be very capable of producing a tornado somewhere down here at the base of the storm. And it's going to move right over Highway 55. The rotating part of the storm is actually going to go right over the town of Annandale. So hopefully everybody out there is aware of the situation and they are taking shelter, because this is a very dangerous situation. And yes, this is going to be the storm, or, this is going to be one of the storms that causes a problem in the Minneapolis area a little bit later. We're watching another one just to the south of that where Andy has a yawl watch on it. We're saying, hey, yawl watch out here in Stockholm and Howard Lake, because it does look like the National Weather Service will probably issue a warning for this, maybe a tornado warning at some point. We already have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on there, which is just the next step would be to issue a tornado warning. So there's 20,000 people out here that need to be on their toes and ready to go and to take shelter just in case that official warning comes through. So hopefully everybody's paying attention, and we know that that's a possibility out here in Winstead, Cokato, Howard Lake, and Dassel. We also got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here in Montana, and this is actually moving towards Billings, and this is a pretty powerful storm. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming down Highway 3 here out of Broadview, coming right towards Billings, Montana. So about 50,000 people are in this considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Muscle Shell and Yellowstone counties in Montana. So take shelter out there, get indoors, stay away from windows out there in Muscle Shell and Yellowstone counties in Montana. Look at the velocities on this. Yeah, that is a pretty strong storm there that just came out of Comanche. Strongest winds might go just to the north of Billings, but that's definitely going to be damaging. All right, back down here to areas south and west of Minneapolis. We're watching a bunch of cells pop up here. We're going to see a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings and probably more tornado warnings this evening as these storms become more mature. This is the next one that we're going to have to watch here, or the next ones, as we've technically got 3 cells here around New Ulm. This is going to cause problems on Highway 15 shortly, and we'll likely see a severe thunderstorm warning out of this at some point in the near future. We no longer have any PDS tornado warnings, but we do have several tornado warnings in effect, including the one for Aitkin and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota that includes the towns of Glen and Wellthwood. Everybody in Wellthwood needs to be in their safe spots right now. On top of that, we've got a tornado warning for Itasca and St. Louis counties for the next 43 minutes. And then we've got Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota under a tornado warning for the next 28 minutes. I'm really concerned about this one. If this becomes much stronger, this is probably going to be a big problem for our friends in Annandale. Right now, I've got no way of confirming that there's a tornado down or even saying that there's not. We just don't know yet. But if that storm becomes much stronger, it's going to be a concerning situation. So take shelter now so you're not caught with your pants down if things wrap up really quickly here as the circulation goes right over town. Let's see here. Up here in Aitkin and Crow Wing counties, again, including the town of Aitkin and McGregor, we've got a tornado warning that's going to keep going on here for the next 43 minutes. The rotation with this storm is actually really close to the town of Aitkin right now, so hopefully everybody out there is sheltered.
Has been issued.
Y'all, you've got about 15 minutes in Kimberly, maybe 30 minutes in McGregor. A new tornado warning was just issued, and once again, perfectly in line with Andy's Y'all Watch. This is for Stockholm, Howard Lake, and Cokato out there in Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota. We now have an official tornado warning from the National Weather Service. Take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. You can see that we have the rotation come together here on velocity, and we very clearly have a supercell coming together here. These two right here are going to be the ones that we really have to watch over the next couple of hours. And what's unfortunate is these are the ones that are getting closest to our most populated parts of Minnesota. So this whole area between St. Cloud and Minneapolis is just full of residential areas. And then, of course, you've got the major metropolitan areas as well that are in the direct path of these. So, none of these places that I'm talking about, Elk River, Minneapolis, and St. Cloud, none of you guys are under a warning yet, but these storms are going to come dangerously close. So pay attention as we continue to talk about these. Way down here in Colorado, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne and Kit Carson County, okay? I know we've got a lot of people watching from all over the place. I'm trying to touch on everything. It doesn't look to me like we have anything in North Carolina anymore. No severe thunderstorm warnings. So I know a lot of people were asking about that, but I see lots of flash flood warnings. We did just get a big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for a large portion of Iowa. So this is going to be down here in Buena Vista, Cherokee, Clay, Ida, O'Brien, Plymouth, and Woodbury counties in Iowa. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect out here for the next 41 minutes, and we're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds. We did get a wind damage report out of Mobile not too long ago. This is from a train spotter. He says lots of branches knocked down in the yard and on a house roof. Speed was estimated at 70 miles per hour due to the moderate size of the branches. The moderate size of the branches. Well, there you go. We've got moderately sized tree branches coming down here with this storm as it goes into Quimby, Holstein, and Storm Lake. Oh yeah, real quick, let me show you the SPC outlook just so I can zoom out a little bit and show you the places that we will likely be focusing on today. And just to let you know, we will not be talking about Clarksville, Tennessee at all today, as there's not much of a risk out there. We're mostly going to be focusing on these two orange areas, including the Minneapolis area and the St. Cloud area, which is what we're talking about a lot right now. We also have a significant severe weather risk out here in Nebraska, around North Platte, Broken Bow, and everywhere in between. All right, so that's going to be the main focus area today. We might touch on some of these storms that are happening in Mississippi and Alabama and a little bit of Tennessee. But this is today's outlook. Tomorrow, we might be live again. I don't know. It just depends on what happens. But there's another enhanced risk of severe weather from Kansas City back towards Dodge City, and another marginal risk over here in West Virginia and Virginia. And then the day after that, I would just about guarantee we'll be live at some point for this, for Chicago down to Oklahoma City, St. Louis. Big time severe weather day as a big line of storms with damaging winds is going to be possible out here. So we're not going to talk too much about anywhere outside of this area today, just to give you a heads up. I am going to do a video tomorrow morning talking about the day 3 setup, today's day 3 setup. All right, let's check back in on all of our tornado warnings. Let's hit them one by one. Once again, Meeker and Wright counties still under a tornado warning. Rotation is coming together down here near Lake Jenny. So you guys get ready up there in Howard Lake. Take shelter. In Minnesota, up here in Aiken and Crow Wing County, we still have a tornado warning in effect.
New
for
information.
Glenn.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
And that actually was just now upgraded to confirmed or observed. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado south of US 169 at mile marker 244 at 5:30 p.m. So that was about 7 minutes ago. Tornado report came in here near Farm Island. So if we take a look at the velocities there, you can see that right there is probably when that happened. And if that's still down, it's going towards glory. So go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching the city of Billings, Montana, which currently most of the city is not in a severe thunderstorm warning, but this cell is surging south at them with some extreme winds showing up just above the surface in excess of 90 miles per hour on some of the scans that have been sampled by the radar here. I really hope we don't lose the radar, but I just wanted to say that if you're in Billings, Montana, you may not even know there's a severe thunderstorm ongoing, since the warning may not have populated for your area here in Yellowstone County. So I think this storm will impact parts of Billings with some pretty extreme winds if it continues to look like this. So we should let the people in Billings know about the severe warning.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for taking us over to Billings. Let's inspect this on WeatherWise. Hopefully you guys are following along with your WeatherWise app. If you go over here to the KBLX radar and you flip it over to velocity and then you select the picker, you can actually kind of inspect some of these wind speeds here. And, we're seeing some 87 mile per hour wind speeds there on velocity just above the surface as this storm goes by Acton down towards Billings. So Definitely a dangerous storm, and hopefully everybody down there between Hirsch, Billings, and Klein is taking shelter indoors and away from windows, of course, as this is going to be a pretty dangerous situation. Also over here on the WeatherWise app, just a reminder for everybody that may have gotten the subscription and gotten y'all mode at some point and hadn't seen us do this. You can see Andy's y'all watches before I even show them, or you know, while I'm showing them in the WeatherWise app now. It's just an extra perk for those who decide to support the developers over there on WeatherWise. But once again, all of the National Weather Service warnings, all of the radar stuff, all of this, the stuff is free with WeatherWise, but there are premium features that you can get. And y'all mode is one of them. Another thing really quickly I want to show you is if you click on Corey Gerken here, Stormchaser, you can now move the window around. So if you want to follow him while you also follow a storm, you can do that. So some pretty cool stuff happening over there on the WeatherWise app. And I still think that this is one of the more useful things that you could have at your disposal if you're under a tornado warning and you're sheltering and you're following along with us on a phone. Listen to us talk while following along on your own radar app. Okay. Back down to Nebraska, where we continue to have Iowa, where we continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for a large area between Spencer and Ida Grove. This is a dangerous situation for the folks in Cherokee. 70-mile-per-hour winds are about to come through, so get ready for that. And then coming back to these storms over here just to the west of Minneapolis. Oh, there's a storm chaser. Hold on. Give me just a second. All right. We've got storm chaser Eric Fox in Dassel, just to the west of Stockholm on this tornado warned storm in Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota. So once again, Howard Lake, you guys need to be taking shelter. This is going to go on for the next 19 minutes. And this is what that storm looks like right now from Eric's point of view. So very prominent looking storm. Looks strong, looks healthy. Looks like there's a decent lowering there, and it looks like a storm that is going to try to produce a tornado. I don't think it is right now, obviously, but it's going to try very hard. As make sure you guys are taking shelter. It could happen right over either of those towns as the storm moves off to the east. I'm going to keep Eric up above my head as we continue to watch the storms come together here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh man, everything just kind of froze up on me there. All right, we did just get a new tornado warning, another giant one here from the National Weather Service. This is for Aiken and Carrollton Pine. Okay, you guys buffered a little bit too. Okay, we're good though. We're good. We're back. But we just got a new tornado warning for Carrollton and Pine counties in Minnesota. So take shelter out here in Glenn, McGrath, Ottumba, and Kettle River. Yeah, that actually wasn't... Oh, man. Give me just a moment, y'all. Can you still hear me whenever that pauses like that? That's actually not it's not a network problem at all. That's my computer. It's chugging over here. I got too many things open, I think. As long as you can still hear me, like I'm going to close out of a bunch of stuff, and that should solve that problem. That's what happens when you got to go live last minute. Kettle River, once again, you guys are under that tornado warning, and let's pull up Eric's point of view here of that tornado warning that is to the west of Minneapolis, because he's got a really good view of it here. As I continue to close out of some stuff. Decisions. I wonder how many command prompt windows and background Python scripts are running. Probably about 70. Just 40. We're good. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a Stormchaser that's on the ground right now, just to the west of Minneapolis, next to a tornado warning in Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota. And we're trying to see if this is going to produce a tornado here within the next little bit. It very likely could, and we're concerned about places even a little bit farther to the east here. As the storm matures, it's going to get closer to Montrose and Rockford. So we don't know what the storm's going to look like by the time it gets over there, but it could be producing a tornado. So we're trying to say, hey, just pay attention here as the storms move off to the east. You guys are being so nice today. Somebody in chat just said the majority of your pronunciations are spot on. Wow. I think that's the first time that's ever been said in chat. All right, let's go back to the radar here, as I think we've cleared up. I think we're good now, and let's take a look at some of the other yaw watches from meteorologist Andy Hill. He's got them coming out left and right now. We've got a yaw watch out here for St. Louis County, Minnesota. This includes Eveleth, okay. And we've got an area of rotation down here south of Forbes and Cherry. And there's no warning or anything with this, but we've seen this same thing happen a couple of times today. So we're saying, y'all watch out. The National Weather Service is probably debating or in the process of issuing a tornado warning for this within the next 30 minutes. It could happen. So get ready. Don't take shelter yet, but get ready. That's a very, classic looking signature on radar there. So Highway 53 over there near Eveleth. It's going to be a dangerous place over the next little bit. Let's go back down here to Springfield and this town, Madelia, in Minnesota. We've got another storm that's popped up here that's likely going to need a severe thunderstorm warning very soon, as it's probably producing some hail right now, coming right into Leavenworth and Stark and Sleepy Eye. So y'all get ready. If it hasn't rained or stormed yet in your part of New Ulm, it's about to. And it could be a significant one. We continue to track this considerable severe thunderstorm warning over here in Iowa as well. This is going to be producing 70-mile-per-hour winds in Cherokee shortly, and Storm Lake and Newell. 13 minutes remain on this tornado warning over here for Annandale. The rotating part of the storm is right over you right now. So hopefully you're sheltered. We need to get there in Silver Creek and Maple Lake if you haven't already. 13 minutes also remain on this storm, the tornado warning for Stockholm and Howard Lake. This is what that storm looks like right now. So we're lucky. We've got a really nice view of this one. So we can pretty confidently say that there's not a tornado happening with that right now. But if it does happen, and when it does happen, we'll be able to see it here from Eric's point of view. For Iowa, Newell is Newell. I'll never remember that. I'll try, but I probably won't. Yeah, this is the tornado warned storm that's closest to Minneapolis right now. This is a live look at it. Y'allbot wants to relay some storm reports. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got confirmed tornadoes in Minnesota, with a multi-vortex near Lakeshore and another with debris near Wellthwood. Significant wind damage is widespread, including 70 miles per hour gusts in Iowa. An irrigation system flipped in Nebraska, and trees down, causing issues from Minnesota all the way to Mississippi. On the hail front, Lakeshore, Minnesota reported half-dollar-sized, while quarter-sized hail has been spotted from Montana through Nebraska, including near Meadow Grove, and also around Dassel, Minnesota.
An irrigation system was flipped? What kind of irrigation system? Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the tornado warned storm that's to the west of Minneapolis. We're watching it very closely as it moves over towards Howard Lake. We've also got a tornado warning in effect for Annandale, so that's north of this storm. But the rotation is currently between French Lake and Maple Lake, moving over towards Buffalo eventually. And then, of course, we've got tornado warnings a little bit farther to the north as well. Aitkin, Carrollton, Pine counties are also under a tornado warning. And up here to the east of Grand Rapids, up there towards Nashwauk, we've got 25 minutes left on this tornado warning. And then just to the south and west of Grand Rapids in Itasca counties and Aitkin counties, we've got 10 minutes left on that. And we don't have a tornado warning yet on this area that Andy's saying y'all watch out for. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened soon. It's definitely, I mean, this thing is definitely rotating. That's probably very warranted. Like that would be very warranted if they issued a warning for that. Let's go over here to Eric. Look at that. Lots of spin there on the storm just to the west of Minneapolis. Once again, this is the tornado warned storm down here in Wright County in Minnesota. Yeah, so that's definitely rotating. It's interesting. It's kind of some horizontal. You know, it's not your
A new
it's not
tornado
what you would
warning has
typically
been
see
issued.
at the base of a mesocyclone. It's almost like the storm's plumb sideways. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. That's incredible. Wow. Yeah, so that's also a concerning because, you know, seeing that much motion there at the base of the storm, this is almost certainly in the process of trying to produce a tornado. Once again, if it can become much stronger, the storm overall, it's going to be a big problem for our friends out there in Howard Lake, Oster, and Waverly. This is a live look right now at that storm in Wright County, Minnesota.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a couple new tornado warnings that we need to check out here while we continue to watch this incredible display. So we did get a tornado warning officially for the one that we were just talking about for Andy's Y'all Watch up there in St. Louis County, Minnesota. So Virginia, McKinley, Gilbert, and Eveleth, you guys are now officially under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. There are about 24,000 people in that tornado warning. So we really need to make sure we're getting everybody in their safe spots. Now, we also have a tornado warning in effect for Kit Carson County in Colorado. And there are 3 people in that tornado warning. So all 3 of you need to be taking shelter right now out there in Kit Carson County, Colorado. And it looks like that's associated with a landspout report, maybe. Multiple reports of a landspout around the vicinity of the report location. Okay, very detailed. And then here's that tornado warned storm that's to the west of Minneapolis that we're watching from Eric's camera. All right. By the way, y'all, we had a really bad day yesterday with flooding. We had, the last couple of days, we had Wheeling, West Virginia get completely flooded out. We had Fairmont, West Virginia get a real bad flash flood emergency situation yesterday. And just wanted to give you a quick update on the Y'all Squad. We're already out there on the ground helping people out thanks to y'all. So I'm going to show that real quick, and then we're going to dive right back into these tornado warnings because I've got to stand up for a second and do a couple things. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute, 2 minutes max.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to pop on, give you a quick update. I know you're dealing with a crazy situation out in Minnesota right now, but I'm currently standing in Wheeling, West Virginia with a huge truckload full of supplies from the Y'all Squad. We're getting ready to drop it off at the West Banco Arena in Wheeling, West Virginia. The truck is fully loaded front to back with dehumidifiers, shovels, paper towels, cleaning supplies, all kinds of stuff to help out the Wheeling community after this devastating flood. Once we leave Wheeling, we're going to head out first thing in the morning and go down to Pleasant Valley, West Virginia, who was also recently affected by a massive flood. We're going to restock the truck here, get them supplies tomorrow morning. Once again, guys, if you want to help out our mission at the Y'all Squad, be sure to head over to theyallsquad.org, make a tax-deductible donation today. We're going to use that to help load these trucks up and go out to these communities and help make a difference. Appreciate you guys. See y'all.
Awesome. All right, thank you, Dalton, for that update. And then also, once again, here's another look at that tornado watch that we have in effect until 9 p.m. Central. Yeah, thanks to y'all. We're in a place now to where we can do stuff like that, and we don't even have to have like a big fundraiser live stream for it. We've dumped tens of thousands of dollars of supplies on these people that have been flooded and stuff, and it's just because we had it there, thanks to y'all. So seriously, the Y'all Squad's becoming a really awesome thing, and I couldn't thank you guys enough. All right, let's go back to Montana really quick. Check in on Billings. That big burst of winds is still coming down. It looks like it's going to hit at least the northern side of town over there towards Billing Heights. About to hit the radar. We've got 60, 70 mile per hour winds coming down into the Billings area. This is also going to hit Shepherd and Huntley. There's also some pretty big hail in there, so get ready on Interstate 94. It's going to be pretty treacherous out there between Billings and Warden over the next 20 minutes. Get ready for it. And by the way, guys, the green room, let's use that for mesoscale discussions or and anything else that we would normally put in the thing. Might have to refresh for whatever reason, but it'll work. All right, we did just get a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia. Real quick, I'm going to check in on this. We've got about 80,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Duval County, Florida, Nassau County, Florida, and Camden County, Georgia. This is one of those good old-fashioned summertime gully washers. It's about to cause problems on Interstate 95, so get ready for that. Back up to Minnesota, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Mille Lacs and Morrison counties. This includes Isle and Mora. And we've got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I went ahead and issued a new tornado y'all watch here for the third cell in a line behind or to the south of two current tornado warnings. This one's north of Glencoe, northeast of Biscay, Minnesota, right around the Silver Lake area. This cell has pretty much, steadily gained strength here as it passed the east of Hutchinson. And now it definitely looks like the supercell shape and structure we've seen from the northern two cells just north of it before they got tornado warned. I see a rotating part of the storm when looking aloft into that further up in the volume of the radar scan here. And I think that there's a pretty solid chance following the pattern of the National Weather Service warnings that we may see a warning issued for these areas, McLeod County and into northwestern Carver County, starting to get into those populated outskirts of the MSP metro. So y'all watch out just in case there is that warning issued in the Silver Lake area, Lester Prairie, and out to the east.
All right. Thank you so much. Guys, that's meteorologist Andy Hill saying y'all watch out for places like Mayer and Hydes Lake even. And once again, let me zoom out here, just show you the big picture. All these storms are getting closer and closer to the Minneapolis area. We don't know exactly what they're going to look like by the time they get over there, but so far these storms have had no problem producing tornadoes and funnel clouds today. So we're watching them very closely. We did just get a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Carver, Hennepin, McLeod or McLeod County, and Wright County in Minnesota. Train spotters reported golf ball size hail at 5:55 just east of Cicado. So that's going to be for the 60 mile per hour winds, the golf ball size hail, and now a tornado possible tag there for Montrose and Rockford and Delano. So y'all get indoors, stay away from windows, and get ready for that next tornado warning that could potentially come out with this cell as it moves off to the east. That's why they've added that tornado possible tag there, and also the damage threat considerable, as golf ball size hail could cause considerable damage for sure. Also, another tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning issued for Hennepin, Sherburne, and Wright counties in Minnesota. About 100,000 people are in this one over here along Interstate 94 in Monticello and St. Michael. Get ready for 1-inch hail and some strong winds, and also the potential for a tornado. So get ready for that over the next hour. Back here in Wyoming, the town of Douglas is about to get hit pretty hard here by some 1.5-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. So get ready along Interstate 25. That's going to be pretty intense. There's about 10,000 people in that polygon. So some people are going to have a bad day with the hail, I think, over the next hour or so in Converse County, Wyoming. Let's go back up here to Eric, as this continues to look very interesting on radar, or I'm sorry, in real life. You can see the bottom of that storm. Now, as far as the warnings go, we no longer have a tornado warning for either of these storms to the west of Minneapolis. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings, but both of those severe thunderstorm warnings have the tornado possible tag, which means that we could see those be upgraded back to tornado warnings at any point here in the near future. So we're going to continue to watch these very closely as they get into some more populated areas. Like Montrose, you guys are next in line for the hail, the golf ball size hail that is falling right now on Highway 12 between Howard Lake and Cicado. Train spotter just put that in there. So that's going to be coming towards you in Montrose within the next couple of minutes. All right, we got a new mesoscale discussion for southeast Montana, eastern Wyoming, and western portions of South Dakota. Thunderstorms are going to be increasing this afternoon and evening. Another watch might be issued here soon. So hail and wind is going to be our main threat with this. Basically, what we've been watching over there in Montana and Wyoming with the storms that we've been tracking, more of the same and a larger amount of that's going to be happening over the next little bit. So they're thinking about issuing a new watch over there. All right, let's go back over here to the radar and check in on some of Andy's y'all watches. So we've got, we're saying y'all watch out to you guys in Brown County, LeSueur County, and Renville County in Minnesota. This includes the town of New Ulm, Gaylord, New Sweden, Traverse, and St. Peter. We're seeing this storm come together, and I'm actually surprised that this doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning yet. Like that's a severe thunderstorm if I've ever seen one on radar. It's probably producing some decent hail over here near St. George. So y'all watch out. There's no warning at all for y'all, but it's coming more than likely. And then down here for Sleepy Eye and Medalia, you guys are also under a y'all watch for some hail and some wind over the next few minutes as well. So get ready in Linden. You're probably going to see a severe thunderstorm warning at some point here soon. And then we're continuing to watch these storms just to the west of Minneapolis. And this is what that one looks like up close and personal. Where is... Okay, so Corey Gherkin is in St. Cloud. So Corey Gherkin is not near that storm yet, but he's getting close. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I have two y'all watches there. I think two areas of concern here with this sort of line of supercells near Biscay to Winstead to Montrose in Minnesota. I think what we're seeing here is multiple supercells again, but those hooks are kind of protruding out to the west of each one of them, and I see low-level rotation coming together, even if it's situated in an area where it's not raining, so we can't see quite the full picture of what's happening here. I think that it's possible that these areas of concern consolidate into tornadoes, probably on the weaker side, but ones that would still, have a warning issued for them and so forth. So watching both of those supercells, especially that southern and middle one in that line of cells there.
Okay, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this storm right here very closely, and this is the one that we can see really well from Eric's point of view too. And every time I look at it from Eric's camera, it's like, okay, this is what we're looking at. Doesn't look as impressive on
this
radar.
Tornado
There's
warning
definitely
has
a
been
big
upgraded.
swirling part of the storm there that's trying to produce a tornado. You can see it clear as day right there. We also just got a new, we got an upgraded tornado warning for our storm over here in Colorado. So this is now an observed tornado warning for Kit Carson County, Colorado. Once again, all three of yous that are in the path of this need to be taking shelter out here in Kit Carson County, Colorado. Hopefully that doesn't come up there close to Interstate 70, as this might cause some problems up there. But right now, there's not a lot of people that are in the direct path, so hopefully things will calm down as it moves off to the north and east. Back to Minnesota here. We continue to have a tornado warning for Eveleth, Gilbert, and McKinley up here in Minnesota. We've got about 25,000 people in the path of this one, so hopefully you guys are taking shelter up here. The rotation still looks good on radar, so this could be producing a tornado by the time it gets up there towards McKinley and Biwabik, so take shelter. Another up close and personal view of that rotation that is occurring with the storm to the west of Minneapolis. Eric Fox is very close to Silver Lake right now. And this is one of those storms that is not currently tornado warned, but we're saying y'all watch out because it looks like a storm that could produce a tornado at some point. We've also got another y'all watch here from Andy for the town of, or for areas between Hibbing and Cherry. So we've got an expiring tornado warning currently in effect for St. Louis County. That rotation is moving into places like, more eastern portions of St. Louis County in Minnesota, closer to that Cherry area. And we're saying y'all watch out. A new tornado warning might need to be issued here for the the Highway 37 corridor out there in St. Louis County. Let's go back to Eric once again, where we are tracking that storm that is just to the west of Minneapolis. We continue to have a tornado warning, by the way, for Aiken and Carlton and Pine counties in Minnesota. The rotation with this is really let up, though, so hopefully we won't see a warning issued for Moose Lake or Barnum, but that's where the storm's going next. Man, this one is really impressive out here to the west of Minneapolis. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I think we're seeing a brief spin-up tornado here south of Hill City, Minnesota. I just put out that newest y'all watch there. You can see a 2-pixel couplet on velocity there. I think we might have a very brief tornado that's gotten squeezed out there, but there's no warning on that. And it does have some really tight rotation on it that I do believe is legitimate and rain-wrapped. So anyone right in this area, any camps or so forth, right in this area are not going to have any warning, but hopefully this doesn't last very long and doesn't do any damage. But that does look tornadic to me, so I put a low confidence y'all watch out for just a brief window.
Thank you so much, Andy. Right here, this is what we're talking about. This could be producing a tornado right now near the Hill River State Forest, going up there towards the Savannah State Forest and Ball Bluff. This is, not warned, so the siren's not going off. People might not be getting alerts on their phone, and there could be a tornado associated with that velocity couplet there. We're saying y'all watch out. Hopefully, if there is a tornado or if we see that similar kind of signature on the next scan as well, hopefully we'll get that tornado
A new
warning
tornado warning
from
has
the
been
National
issued.
Weather Service. We did just get a tornado warning on Andy's other y'all watch that was issued just a little bit earlier. This is going to be for St. Louis County in Minnesota. This does include Hibbing. It includes Chisholm, Bull, and Cherry. And this is going to be for about 22,000 people. So take shelter up here in St. Louis County, Minnesota. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado over the next hour. Additionally, let's come back over here to Eric's camera, man, because, I mean, this just continues to look more and more impressive on radar. And in real life, that's a big rotating mesocyclone, big rotating storm that's moving into some very populated areas over here just to the west of Minnesota. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live view of a storm that is moving into the Lester Prairie area and Mayer area to the west of Minneapolis, and it's rotating. It's not producing a tornado. It doesn't even have a tornado warning on it, but we're watching it very closely, and we're super grateful to have a Stormchaser so close here because it's actually hard to kind of tell a whole lot from this via radar, and this is kind of completing the story, I think. Yeah, that's a pretty impressive storm there. Did we get another new? Yeah, we got another severe thunderstorm warning in Florida and Georgia for that same storm. 100,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning out here around Kingsland. So get ready for the gully washer if you're out here around Kingsland. It's going to be pretty nasty as the storm comes through. This is the only area where we've really got severe weather right now outside of the places that we've been talking about. God, that's got a crazy looking structure on it there, just to the west of Minneapolis. We did get a 66 mile per hour wind gust report out of Cherokee in Iowa with that storm that's coming into Iowa. Several large limbs down. So get ready out there in Sac City, Iowa. You guys have got 70 mile per hour winds coming in here soon. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Aiken County, Minnesota, Carlton County, Minnesota, Pine County, Minnesota, and then in Wisconsin, Douglas and Burnett counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail, and yep, a tornado is possible over the next hour for about 21,000 people between Sandstone and Moose Lake on Interstate 35, all the way over there towards the Douglas County Forest in Wisconsin. Let's go back to Eric. He's got an incredible shot of the rotating storm that continues to intensify over here near Lester Prairie and Silver Lake in Minnesota. All eyes are on this storm right now as it looks like it could potentially produce a tornado. Andy's got a y'all watch on it. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here with a tornado possible tag, and it's moving into a pretty populated area here. So we're keeping a very close eye on this one for you as it comes into the Shakopee area later. And just in case you missed it, we do have a tornado watch in effect until 9 p.m. for all the areas in yellow. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, something else we can watch here with that Lester Prairie and Silver Lake cell in Minnesota in particular is that little precipitation blob that's moving into the inflow region, the hook of the storm. This is in an odd place. So some people may call this something that would nudge the storm, which is a quite favorable pattern for producing a tornado in an instance like this. But something else that may happen is this little bit of rain here, this little bit of heavy, moderate rain moving right into where a tornado would form if there would be one with this cell, might also add a bunch of mass downward into a circulation that could form at the same time in this cell. So the presence of that little rainstorm right there is something that we'll have to watch closely for the evolution of this cell. And I think that overall it does make the chance for a tornado more favorable. It makes it higher. So that's something that I'm concerned with. And another reason for the confidence level on my y'all watch for a tornado warning if one does occur.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're once again, let me zoom out here, show you the context on the map of what we're talking about. Storms over here west of Minneapolis. We've also got storms north of Minneapolis and south of Minneapolis. We've got storms all the way down here in Iowa. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Storm Lake over here in Iowa. More 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Back towards Montana, we do have 50,000 people under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning around Billings, as some damaging winds are going over Interstate 94 right now. And then back over towards the Minneapolis area, this is a live view of the storm that Andy was just talking about as it wraps up here and tries to produce a tornado over here north and west of Norwood, Young, America. So we're going to keep a close eye on that, and we're going to go check in on our tornado warnings that continue to be active here. In more northern portions of Minnesota, we continue to have a tornado warning for St. Louis County, Minnesota. There's a really good area of rotation near Riley right now. That's moving right up towards the HIB regional airport. So hopefully everybody over here along Highway 37 is sheltering, especially between Hibbing and Cherry. We've got 22,000 people out here that need to be taking this warning seriously, because this definitely looks like something that could produce a tornado if it's not already. Also, the town of Eveleth and Gilbert up here in Minnesota need to be sheltered right now. This is also a very dangerous storm, and we're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already down there. I've got traffic cameras up here, actually, so let's take a look. Let's see if we can see anything. Traffic cameras were big earlier with that tornado that was north of Brainerd. I'm not seeing anything right now. Unfortunately, we're kind of on the rainy side of the storm anyways. But up there in Hibbing, this is not Hibbing, but the town of Virginia. This is what it looks like out there. As the forward flank, the severe part of the storm is moving through. But the tornadic circulation is a little bit farther to the south, and we don't have any cameras or chasers on that. We do have a chaser on the storm to the west of Minneapolis, though, and he continues to show us that rotation as it comes together. We've got more storm reports coming in from Yalbot. Go ahead, Yalbot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports from Wyoming clear across to the Midwest. Emergency managers near Mills, Wyoming saw massive 2¼ inch hail just minutes ago. We've also got quarter-sized hail popping up right now near Nellig, Nebraska, and golf ball-sized hail reported in Cokato, Minnesota. To top it off, Cherokee County, Iowa has been hit with 66-mile-per-hour wind gusts, bringing down several large tree limbs. Ryan, we've got an absolute tsunami of support to acknowledge. Huge thanks to Julie Peaks for the fantastic support, and to Deanna Rodriguez, watching from St. Cloud with family in Minnesota and Iowa. Barbara Story is asking about Otsego, Minnesota, while Corinna 3W from the Twin Cities sends well wishes for safety up north. And a special shout out to Nick's Cozy Gaming from Sweden with big appreciation, and the Not All Heroes Wear Capes wisdom. Massive thanks to all of you.
Yeah, thank you all so much for the support. If you're just now tuning in, we've got several tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across portions of Montana, Iowa, Minnesota, And moving into Wisconsin, that's what we're covering right now. One of those warnings is in effect for 22,000 people in St. Louis County, Minnesota, and it continues to look more and more concerning on the velocity scans here. This is very consistent with tornadoes we've seen in the past. We've got a converging signature coming together here over Riley, and this could cause a big problem for our friends around Hibbing up there towards Dunwoody Junction, Cherry, Scott, and Kinney in St. Louis County, Minnesota. So please take shelter if you haven't already. Additionally, we've got a storm to the south that's not warned. It doesn't have a tornado warning, I should say. That is also rotating, and while it doesn't look as impressive on radar, we do have a very clear shot of the rotating base on camera here, thanks to Eric Fox. And we've had a bunch of storms today in North Carolina. This is a photo sent to us from Danny B in Albemarle, North Carolina. So, yeah, that's a crazy looking shelf cloud there. Right now, we don't have any active alerts in North Carolina. Actually, you know what? I made that up. There was just a warning that came out. Let's go check it out. In North Carolina, since we know we've got people watching down here, we've got 125,000 people actually under a severe thunderstorm warning in Mecklenburg and York County. So Mecklenburg counties in North Carolina and York counties in South Carolina. Just know that something like this could be moving in. And once again, if you guys want to send pictures and videos, you should do that. community@ryanhaulyall.com. We've got Frank monitoring the inbox. But another good way is through Twitter. Don't send pictures unless you can do so safely, though. Don't put yourself in danger just to send in a photo. Back up here in Montana, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Yellowstone County. This includes the town of Laurel. Get ready for that 1-inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. And then in Iowa, how about you over here in Calhoun, Palo Alto, and Pocahontas counties? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for y'all. We're talking about $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go back to Eric, who's got another interesting looking feature here hanging out of the clouds to the west of Minneapolis. Man, this storm is just really trying to hang on to that rotation right there on the backside of it. If you look at the radar above my head, this is where Eric is, way back here. And, you know, if you're in Mayer, it's already starting to, you know, rain very hard, probably hail. That's the same storm. It's stretched out really far here. Similar situations happening with this storm back here where the rotation's just to the east of Winstead. But the storm, like the heaviest part of the storm, is in Watertown right now. So these are continuing to, you know, have the capability of producing funnel clouds and tornadoes. So we're continuing to watch them as they move towards eventually Delano and Waconia and Victoria. Yep. Where did Corey... I keep losing Corey Gherkin. Ah, there he is. Don't you guys hate it when that happens? When you lose Corey Gherkin, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people are asking about the future. Okay, it seems like that's a very popular thing whenever people join the weather stream. They want to know, you know, what's going to happen next, and that makes sense. As soon as we get a moment here, I've got myself a little reminder. I've got like a queue of things that I need to talk about. I promise we're going to go over the radar, or the future radar, the HRRR. Okay. But first, we got to talk to meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I've issued a yellow watch for areas near New Ulm, Minnesota, and Klossner. That's in Nicolay County, primarily, so we'll head down toward the town of Nicolay there in Cortland. I believe that's taken an east-south-eastward track. Some rotation is evident, but again, it's in an area that isn't co-located with the part of the storm that would produce a tornado. So we're just simply observing a spinning part of the storm in general, aka the mesocyclone. So I think that's what we're seeing right now. However, given we're looking 4,000 feet above the surface here in this county, from the radar, I would say that there's still a chance we will receive a tornado warning in these areas. So I've gone ahead and given you an early heads up, especially towards the northern part of Mankato and the St. Peter area. Y'all watch out.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out here towards Oshawa and Traverse as well. This is, let me zoom out just to give you some context here. We've been talking a lot about areas just to the west of Minneapolis. This is a little bit farther to the south and west, closer to New Ulm. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning in 3, 2, 1 on this one. Like, it's literally that fast because the rotation is coming together there pretty good near Poor Farm Landing. So y'all get ready to take shelter. Be on your toes. You're watching this stream, okay? So you're already light years ahead of most people. All right, you're in your trek of being not scared but rather prepared, right? So now just be ready. Go ahead and have everything ready to take shelter. Get your family together and be like, all right, guys, this is where we're going to go. That closet, it's in the most interior room on the lowest floor of this building, so that's where we're going to go. Let's go ahead and have our shoes in there and bring our pets, you know what I'm saying? Like, get everything ready. And then, hey, let's say that a warning is an issue. Let's say this storm just randomly disappears. Well, what did you do? You just practice your tornado action plan? Good. You got nothing to lose. Y'all watch out up there in the New Ulm to Traverse area in Minnesota. Also, continuing to watch this storm west of Minneapolis. It just looks really interesting on radar, and also from Eric's point of view there. The rotation right now is to the south and west of Lester Prairie. It's moving over towards Hydes Lake, so y'all get ready. We're going to continue to have a tornado warning up here for Aitkin and Carlton and Pine counties in Minnesota for the next 4 minutes. So stay sheltered out there for the next 4 minutes. And we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Antelope and Boone and Madison counties in Nebraska. So we now have golf ball size hail coming into the town of Tilden. So take shelter, get indoors, stay away from windows out there. All right, and then this is what it looks like right now in Eveleth, where we have a tornado warning in effect right now. I'm sorry, yeah, just north of Eveleth, this is the town of Virginia. So this is a live look at the town of Virginia up here in St. Louis County, Minnesota, where we have a tornado warning in effect. This is a live look at the storm that's getting closer to Minneapolis, though. Shoot. It continues to look, hate to say it, but it's true. It continues to look plumb wild. Yeah, the storms are getting close to Minneapolis now. Just to give you a zoomed out view of everything that we're looking at here. Very clearly, you can see the rotation, though, on this cell from Eric's point of view. Oh, that video that we got earlier from North Carolina.
A new tornado warning
also
has been
has
issued.
a video. The photo also has a video, and I want to show you that right here in a second. But first, let's go look at this new tornado warning. We just got a new tornado warning for Nicollet County in Minnesota. So this is the y'all watch, that Andy put out a few minutes ago. Now we're officially under that warning in Poor Farm Landing, Oshawa, St. Peter. You guys are included in this. New Sweden and Norseland. 13,000 people are in the path of this. Take shelter now. You want to get into the most interior room of a sturdy building on the lowest floor and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And we're going to be in there for an hour.
A new tornado warning has been
So
issued.
take shelter. Let's go check out this new tornado warning, which is now in effect for Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota. Also in line with Andy's early y'all watch here for Lester Prairie, Mayer, and the Wacona area. So we now officially have a tornado warning, and this is what that storm looks like in real time as it's trying to produce a tornado right now, right at the base of it there. If this produces a tornado very soon, it's going to happen to the south of Lester Prairie, and it's going to happen just to the north and west of Norwood, Young, America. So I'm going to go, yeah, so that's what it looks like. It's getting close. So I'd definitely be taking shelter in New Germany, Hydes Lake, Mayer, and Waconia. All right, let's go back to the radar here. I'm going to pull up a little bit of other information real quick. If there's a tornado that's forming right now, it's happening near the Swedish church down here, and it's moving towards the Yellow Farm. And anywhere in between, if you know what I'm talking about, you know the path of that tornado over the next little bit. So we now have multiple tornado warnings in effect here in Minnesota. Dang. And how do you say the county again? Is it McLeod County? Are we doing that right? Yeah, okay. Sweet. So we're going to watch Eric's feed here very closely, and we're going to also check in on some other warnings. All right, so I'm going to keep Eric above me. Let's go look at that other warning, which is still going down here for Nicollet County in Minnesota. New Sweden and Traverse and St. Peter need to be taking shelter. And then way up here in Hibbing, in areas just south and east of that, we continue to have a tornado warning for Cherry. This is in St. Louis County, Minnesota. Stay sheltered for the next 30 minutes. The rotation is still pretty robust up here, but it's actually getting more broad rather than tightening up. So hopefully that trend continues, but still dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado over the next 30 minutes. Take shelter in Cherry, Minnesota. Becoming increasingly concerned, however, for the more populated areas down here between Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota, where it does look like this storm's trying to produce a tornado right now. We've got a live shot of it from Eric. Well, we did. Let's see here. A couple more storm reports coming in. So let me do that, and I'll be right back. Oh, also, here's that video of the shelf cloud earlier. So this is this was in North Carolina not too long ago. And then this is the photo that was associated with that. So we do have some big storms out there in North Carolina. In fact, we've got a big storm trying to come towards Charlotte right now. Also up here in northeast Colorado, we're watching out for a new watch that may or may not come out here soon. Strong to severe storms are possible. Not sure if we're going to get a watch or not, but we could see a new watch issued here soon in northeast Colorado. All right, here's those storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports flooding in from across the plains and northern Rockies. We're tracking a significant severe weather outbreak, highlighted by 1.5-inch ping-pong ball-sized hail south of Norfolk, Nebraska. We've also got widespread quarter to 1-inch hail reported from Douglas, Wyoming, and Laurel, Montana, to near Stanton, Nebraska. Topping it off, powerful winds are ripping through. Webb, Iowa saw 68-mile-per-hour gusts. West Point, Nebraska hit 64 miles per hour, and 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds felled large branches near Shepherd, Montana.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of the tornado-warned storm that is just to the west and to the south and west of Minneapolis in Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota. There was a funnel cloud report about 4 minutes ago from a trained spotter on this storm. So everything's coming together. It's trying its best to produce a tornado as it gets closer and closer to more populated areas. Like eventually this storm will come dangerously close to Shakopee. And there's no warning or anything for y'all yet, but it'll get close.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, look at that most recent scan here. Look at that. You see how the hook is trying to come around here. The velocity is still not, there's nothing that you can like kind of hone in on here. But you can see that there's definitely some rotation here. And you really don't need, when you've got Eric, you don't need the velocity scans to tell you that there's rotation. If he stops here for another second, you'll be able to see the very, at this point, broad rotation, but still rotation that is happening within this storm. So tornado warning continues here for Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota for the next 25 minutes. Yeah, that little hook there is very, very interesting. Yeah, at this point, we're just kind of watching this storm. Don't get me wrong, we're watching these other storms as well. And if anything crazy pops off or changes with any of them, we will be the first to let you know. But this is definitely the most interesting one, the most concerning looking one on our radar right now.
Storms here, as well as any good sunsets. It's there's either been too many storms nearby, and the sunset gets washed out, or we just simply do not get a good sunset or a good storm. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of sucky. I was hoping to get some good sunsets and find but.
Oh, let's see here. Oh yeah, Kopic's going to be back on the chase tomorrow. Gherkin's out there today. We've had a feed from Gherkin up. Jordan Hall's out there today. Brandon Kopic's going to be back chasing tomorrow. Congratulations to Brandon, by the way. He got married the other day. And he's already back to driving to Kansas for severe weather. It's dedication. Hey, by the way, the city and borough of Juneau, Alaska is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. There's about 25,000 people in that severe thunderstorm warning. We are concerned about penny-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That might be the first ever Alaska severe thunderstorm warning we've talked about on a live stream ever. All right, starting to see a little bit more of a lowering here on Eric's feed. So we're watching that closely. I want to take us back to the radar real quick to talk about this severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Duluth. Okay, so Duluth is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be possible here as the storm gets closer to you. Get ready for that. Got 115,000 people in the path. Yeah, it's been pretty wild weather week in Alaska. They had some heat advisories and getting up like near 90 degrees. Pretty cool stuff happening in Alaska. And now they've got severe thunderstorm warnings. You know, it's not unheard of. It's just not it's also not extremely common. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of a tornado-warned storm here in Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota, where we've got this hook on radar. You see it above my head, classic supercell, and we've got a lowering now on Eric's feed. It's trying its best to produce the tornadoes. It goes over towards Hydes Lake. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we had a tornado report east of New Ulm here just after that got warned, and you can see now the way that hook has moved to the southeast. The part of the hook, the lowest part of it, is actually outside of the warning. So I've gone ahead and appended the y'all watch there for areas that may be outside the warning, given the current path of the storm and that tornadic part of it as well, given that we have that warning from Stormchasers confirming a touchdown just north of Cortland, Minnesota. So that was a good early y'all watch on that cell as well, talking about the rotating part of the storm, even if we didn't see the rotation right in the hook echo at that time. Those sort of signatures can still produce tornadoes that Stormchasers did see here east of New Ulm. So Nicolay, again, in Nicolay County, the town of Nicolay is pretty close to where that hook is, and that has produced a tornado, and they are not directly in the tornado warning. So y'all watch out for sure there. We'll watch the progression of that storm at the same time as the one that's headed into Carver County right now.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing our attention down here. Once again, the concerning part of this tornado-warned storm up here near New Ulm is technically outside of the tornado warning now. So hopefully everybody down there in Nicollet knows about this, and Kasota down there towards LeSueur County. A dangerous storm, and hopefully we'll get a new warning that includes y'all. But y'all watch out. In the meantime, we also are continuing to watch that storm that's getting closer and closer to Norwood, Young, America, and places like that around Hydes Lake. The storm continues to look very concerning on radar. We've got this big hook here. This is where we think the tornado could be trying to happen, right in that area. Lots of warm, moist air coming up into the storm. Eric Fox is right underneath it, pointing us up into the thing right now. So if there is going to be a tornado, if one makes land, if one touches down here soon, we'll see it clear as day from Eric's point of view. Also, we've been talking a lot about North Carolina. We've apparently got some people watching in North Carolina. Well, we've now got almost 400,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning down here to the south and west of Raleigh. So get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds out here in Cumberland, Harnett, Johnson, Lee, and Wake counties in North Carolina. This is going to be hitting places like Angier, Coates, Lillington, Pittsboro, and Apex over the next 32 minutes, and could have some small hail with that as well. Tornado warning continues for St. Louis County, Minnesota for the next 17 minutes up here between Virginia and Hibbing. Stay sheltered up there. In Nebraska, we've got a pretty interesting storm currently happening between Newman Grove, Humphrey, and Clarkson. This is a severe thunderstorm that's going to last for the next hour. Highway 81 is going to be a pretty nasty area there. We've got a decent storm moving down towards Omaha as well. It's not quite there yet, but we're watching this thing over here near West Point as it goes down towards Omaha, Nebraska. Also, Fort Dodge, Iowa, get ready. You guys have got a good storm coming in here soon with this line that's kind of produced a lot of damage reports around Storm Lake and Cherokee. That's going to continue to cause problems as it goes into Fort Dodge over the next hour. But once again, all eyes are kind of locked in on this storm over here just to the west of Minneapolis.
It just depends how fast I get to this flippin' town. And of course we hit the yellow.
Oh, it's in Mississippi? What the heck?
Well, I'm not going to take 55 all the way into town.
Long way from where I'm used to dealing with.
Yeah, no joke.
Oh yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning in Alaska was satellite indicated. That's cool. Normally, if you don't have like a report that comes in, you know, it'll be radar indicated, hail and wind. This was satellite indicated.
Trying to swoop in on this tornado warned storm from the north. We're going to dive right through the core, right in front of it. It's kind of the plan here. It's kind of a fearless approach.
But at least right now, 494 on the southwest side of Minneapolis.
A couple more storm reports. Go ahead, Yalba.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for you. The most significant is a brief chaser-confirmed tornado north of Cortland, Minnesota. Out in Montana, Yellowstone County got hit with 1.5-inch hail near Huntley and a 61-mile-per-hour wind gust south of Lockwood. And up in Alaska, we've got multiple recent thunderstorm wind damage reports from Juneau County, including downed trees near Mendenhall Valley and a canopy blown down near Twin Lakes.
Normal speeds on 494 right now. Like I said,
Wow, so we've got actual damage reports coming in from Alaska as well.
that might be your best option in just getting out ahead of everything, honestly.
We did get the trail.
Just to get yourself in position for the long run, because at least, 494, what sucks is a multi-lane highway where if you trying to take back roads up or punch, that's going to make it.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas. We're going to go take a look at that right here in a second. But just another update on our storm over here that's continuing to promote this tornado warning for Carver and McLeod County in Minnesota. I mean, the hook just continues to look more and more impressive on radar and concerning. This is a live shot from Eric, who is literally right underneath it. I was wondering why is the camera pointed directly up? I get it now. He's literally pointing us right up into the circulation. So we've got our eyes on this. If this produces a tornado, which it looks like it's pretty close to doing that, we'll be the first to let you know as this goes over towards Hydes Lake. Also, we got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got a locally favorable corridor for the next couple of hours for tornadoes between Mankato and Minneapolis.
Very strong tornadoes we've seen on like weak tornado prediction days.
Dude, it has happened every single time. Like, you get somebody slow in front of you, and when they finally turn, someone literally pulls out in front of you and drives slow.
Mankato.
Time.
My bad. Mankato. Yeah, and here's a photo from west of Bloomington, Minnesota, of a really nice supercell. You can see in the distance there, you can see the whole updraft, the big explosion there. And if you're near one of these severe thunderstorm or tornado warnings this evening, but not in it, not close enough to get struck by lightning, of course, I would encourage going out and looking at this, because this is just one of the coolest things you can see, in my opinion. And sometimes you can see these from 30, 40, 50 miles away. So these are very tall storms that are blowing up very quickly, and there's not a lot of like lingering clouds in the way, especially if you're to the west of them. So you might be able to see some pretty cool stuff. And then what else we got here? Also, we've got Sean Phelp down here. It looks like he's got the scanner out, watching the stream, and Y'allbot's joining him there. Sean, thank you so much for sending that in. Tornado warning continues for Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota for the next 11 minutes. Let's go down here to Kansas, where we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne County for the next 40 minutes. In Iowa, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Rockwell City and Carroll. That's about 25,000 people there for the next 40 minutes in Calhoun, Carroll, and Crawford counties. And then in Montana, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Bighorn County, Interstate 90 between Ranchester and Lodge Grass. Going to be a dangerous place with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 40 minutes. 25 minutes remain on this tornado warning over here in Nicollet County, Minnesota. Stay sheltered over there in Oshawa and St. Peter for the next 25 minutes. And then we've got 10 minutes left on this tornado warning in St. Louis County in Minnesota.
This storm track has the main pour over Shakopee in the next hour or so. So, I mean, honestly, Corey, if you can get out ahead of it on 55, you might be able to beat the core to the 494 corridor and be good. Honestly, it's probably going to be your best bet anyway, just because of the road network, unfortunately. You know, if you get out ahead of it, you can always get off on 169 on the southwest side of the metro and take that due south to get out ahead of it. But it's a hard call right now, to say the least. Yeah, there was like a
Ryan, get this. Kelsey Berg just joined the High Risker tier. Their message, welcome to High Risker. Spot on.
That was not their message, but thank you for joining. Thanks to all the support today, guys. Thank you for being here. We have been live now for 2.5 hours. We're still right in the middle of this thing. These storms are just now about to make it into Minneapolis. So we're going to continue to track these as they go through Minneapolis. I don't know, how long tonight we will stay on the air, but as long as we feel like we need to be here, we will. Okay. Speaking of, the future, I promised somebody earlier that I would take a look at the future radar here, the HRRR. So let's do that now. Should be able to use our new thing, and it should look good. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, so this is the HRRR. This is what the radar could look like about an hour from now. Okay. So we're going to continue to have these storms up here moving over towards Duluth and Minneapolis. This is actually pretty close to what it looks like right now. So not an hour from now, but right now. An hour or two from now, we're going to see these storms be past Minneapolis. We're going to be talking about Rochester. All right, we're going to be talking about places like Rice Lake, Wisconsin, and places beyond Duluth up here towards Silver Bay. The storms will probably be weaker up here by the time, we get to, 2 hours from now, but they look like they're still going to be somewhat intense when they get to Rochester. But notice what happens back here around North Platte, back into Kansas, portions of Kansas and South Dakota and Nebraska. These storms look like they're really going to explode and probably reach their peak around 10 p.m.
A
Big
new tornado
time threat
warning
here
has
with
been
hail.
issued.
That's going to be the main thing. So get ready out here between Sioux City and North Platte. It's going to be a long night of severe weather for y'all. That might turn into a system, a mesoscale convective system that races across Nebraska tonight and kind of falls apart in the early morning hours tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, there is going to be more storms. It looks like there's going to be a decent line of storms that hits over here in portions of southern Wisconsin, northwestern Illinois, and eastern Iowa during the afternoon. That might make it all the way over there to Chicago. And then the real main event kind of kicks off around 7 p.m. or so. And we're going to have some crazy hailers and the potential for some more tornadoes over here in Kansas tomorrow. And some very strong damaging winds are going to be possible as well. So we're going to be watching that threat very closely tomorrow. It looks like Wichita could get slammed by some very significant damaging winds tomorrow night. And that might make it all the way down into Tulsa and, Springfield, Missouri even. So that'll be a big time severe weather maker tomorrow. We'll be keeping our eyes on that. Then the threat moves on over into this area on the day 3, which we will be talking about more soon. But right now, we're going to go back over to the radar and we're going to take a look at that most recent tornado warning, which is in line with Andy's Y'all Watch. And they did actually, warn the rotating part of the storm that's outside of that old warning now. And by the way, Andy's chiming in here. So go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, that was actually exactly what I was going to talk about there for Nicollet County and the town of Nicollet. Of course, we got that early heads up for Nicollet 15 minutes ago when I kept mispronouncing it. So that's my bad. But I corrected that. And everyone's dragging on me from being from Minnesota, but I haven't lived there in over a year, even though I want to go back. So Nicollet, we got that early y'all watch out for, and that goes right into on the other side of the county line from Mankato into North Mankato. So I'm glad I had that y'all watch out. Sometimes it's hard to diagnose the parts of the storm that are the most concerning, but given that Stormchaser report of the tornado touchdown on that cell, I was able to give a more confident y'all watch for those areas. So glad we got that. As for our metro-bound storm, it is taking that pretty east-southeasterly track. So almost all of Minneapolis, St. Paul is probably not going to see severe weather, hardly at all here from the core of the storm. We're now focused probably on the Prior Lake area out ahead of the severe warning to Lakeville, being the targets for any future threats that the storm has, which it probably has about till sundown for its most potent timeline of severe threats. So I would be watching for the next hour and 20 minutes or so as it approaches those areas toward the south side of the I-35 West and East Junction. That is where my biggest concern lies with this cell, and what happens after this little area of rain merges into the main storm. We could see it intensify, or it could be a destructive interaction. I'm leaning towards the latter for now, but if this does get tornado warned again down the line, then we'll know that that was a constructive merging of storms.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have 3 minutes left on this tornado warning over here, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. But they did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning that does include Shakopee, Cologne, Jordan, Eden Prairie, Victoria, up there towards Waconia. So that's about 200,000 people that are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 33 minutes. So lots of people are going to be getting in on that ping pong ball size hail here soon. So get ready for that. Additionally, I just want to kind of go over the tornado watch again. This is going to continue until 9 p.m. Central. It's currently 7 p.m. Central. So a couple tornadoes possible, tennis ball size hails possible, 70 mile per hour winds. I would say a lot of us on the northern and west side of this are probably in the clear by now. Fergus Falls, for example. I don't think you guys have anything else to worry about. Brainerd, Alexandria, Grand Rapids. We're mostly focused down here on the I-35 corridor on these storms that are moving in right now. Additionally, Verns Valley is sending us this photo in from the Nicollet, Minnesota storm. So honestly, it looks very similar to the storm that was down here to the west of Shakopee from Eric's point of view. So it's got that big lowering on it. So that's a very interesting storm. Thank you, Vern, for sending that in. And then Scott is sending us this incredible photo of just what literally looks like a nuclear explosion in North Platte, Nebraska, as some of those storms are just now starting to pop up over there, and the extreme instability, 4,000, 5,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE. It's plumb out the wazoo all over the place. So we're going to see a lot of those tonight, and probably some incredible lightning shows as well, all across Nebraska. Speaking of Nebraska, Omaha. Just to your north, we've got a big bag of wind coming in, so get ready for that. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Saunders and Washington counties in Nebraska. This is for Fremont Valley, Bennington, and Fort Calhoun. It's not quite into Omaha yet, but it's coming.
Warning has
get
been
ready
issued.
for it. In Minnesota, we just got a new tornado warning for Carver County in Minnesota. So that's going to be for areas like Cologne, Dahlgren, Augusta, and areas down here near East Union and Gotha. So this is a continuation of pretty much, the tornado warning that we had up here. They're going to allow this to expire for Waconia, Mayer, and Young America, or not Young America, but New Germany soon. And we're going to kind of continue to be in our safe spots for the next, 20 minutes or so in Young America, Norwood, Bongards, and places like that in Carver County, Minnesota. This continues to be a dangerous storm, okay? So that's that. It looks like Corey Gherkin is getting back into the Minneapolis area, so I've got him above me. Eric is also still like right on that storm, but like he just keeps pointing the camera right. I don't know if he forgot to take it off the roof or what, but it's just pointing straight up, which I mean, I appreciate, right? But yeah, that's what's going on with that camera.
See, they extended the warning, but they only put it on for 15 minutes.
We're not getting to that point yet.
They just said 15 minutes, 14 now.
That man's laughing at minority over there.
They probably saw that merger happening and were like, if it's going to happen, we'll have to.
Weather intensity score is currently at 125. So we've got widespread severe weather taking place right now. We've got warnings all over the place, really, and including Alaska. Go ahead, y'all. Bot.
Hey Ryan, just got a report at some half-dollar-sized hail coming down about 11 minutes ago over in Waconia, Minnesota. That's in Carver County, and an NWS employee spotted it.
I just charged it with a good USB cord.
All right, so still got hail reports coming in.
All right, Ryan, check it out. KC Security Superfan just became a high-risker. Hope they're ready to secure the perimeter against these storms. Welcome to High Risker.
Good one, y'all. Bot. Yeah, thanks for becoming a member there.
It is weird. It is really weird. I will admit
Yeah, Cologne, you're still under a tornado warning for the next 13 minutes.
that part that's like,
30. That was a little brief tour down there. Just a little dirty one, a little dirt one.
Walk through that.
Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, actually pretty impressive rotation on that supercell. Definitely a supercell now south of North Platte, Nebraska. So I've given it a low comp y'all watch, and we have some really favorable or reliable, I should say, storm spotters in the area right on that storm, including Professor Jeff Frame there. So I think we'll have some really solid updates on that storm east of Dickens, Nebraska. If it does do anything, it's nearly stationary right now. So it's kind of just spinning in place. And yeah, that one will be well documented, I'd say. So there's a y'all watch for the rotation I see already, and we'll watch to see what its next step is there in South Lincoln County, Nebraska.
All right, thank you so much, Andy. Yeah, this is what that storm looks like on radar, and this is what it looks like in real life. So you can definitely see something happening on the ground there from Storm Runner Media's point of view already underneath that thing. So this is down here in Lincoln County, Nebraska.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
So we just got an upgraded tornado warning, and that doesn't have anything to do with this storm. But I would say that we're going to get a tornado warning on this sooner rather than later. So we're going to keep Storm Runner Media's feed up here, and we're going to come back to Minnesota real quick because we do have an observed tornado warning now for Nicollet County in Minnesota. So this is a dangerous storm out here to the south and east of Nicollet. We've got that area of rotation moving down towards Avalon. So take shelter now. We've had weather spotters confirm a tornado. Okay. And then coming back up here to Nebraska, looks like a tornado here as well. So what an incredible looking storm, by the way. That is, if this produces like a big, like high contrast, fully condensed funnel all the way to the ground, this is going to be one of the craziest tornado photos of all time. But right now, you can see the ground circulation. I mean, you can see it come together very clearly in Nebraska as the storm is wrapping up very quickly. We've got a couple storm chasers down here. So if this thing produces a tornado, we're certainly not gonna miss it. So we've got a tornado reported on the ground here in Nicollet County, Minnesota. We need to take shelter. We continue to have a tornado warning in Carver County, Minnesota. No reports on the ground there, but definitely something to keep an eye on and take shelter for in Carver County to the west of Shakopee. Let's go back down to North Platte.
I think it's funny how they only warned it for 15 minutes. So like just enough time for that merger to happen.
Yeah, this storm right here, once again, if it produces a tornado, there's a bunch of people that are on this one. So it'll be well documented. Like Andy said, Highway 83, this is where all the storm chasers are right now, looking to the west towards Somerset, the little community of Somerset. If you're just now tuning in, this is a storm to the south of North Platte, Nebraska, which is just breathtaking. And it's also trying to produce a tornado here. Jojo says, I'm in Carver County and the sirens have not gone off yet. Well, you are under a tornado warning, especially if you're west of Shakopee. So make sure you're taking shelter. It's a good reminder not to rely on those things.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning, by the way. Over here for Blue Earth, LeSueur, and Nicollet counties in Minnesota. Okay, so weather spotters continue to confirm a tornado. This goes all the way out there towards Mankato and Madison Lake. So Mankato is included in this. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, more on the storm report side of things, the news relay. That was a needle-shaped tornado on that storm now north of Mankato. That was not fully condensed, so it was pretty interesting that it did kick up some debris that was seen on some cameras there. And then some more storm damage reports that I'm not sure if we've covered yet. There was a 76-mile-an-hour wind gust north and east of Billings and some severe level criteria gusts in the city of Billings. as well as right where that hail core passed through and Shepherd to Huntley. Several rooftops in the area were ripped up or damaged with extensive tree damage around in Yellowstone County. So that Billings call out we did earlier was, of course, well warranted, really good that we had the considerable severe on that as well. But that outflow boundary still did a lot of damage, even where it didn't rain. So pretty impressive storm that passed through the Billings, Montana area.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've been tracking them all over the place today: Alaska, Montana, Nebraska, and now, of course, in Minnesota, where once again that most recent warning has just come out for 42,000 people over here around Mankato. Once again, weather spotters confirmed a tornado south and east of Nicollet not too long ago. We're going to assume that's still down, and we're going to take shelter in Mankato and Madison Lake. And if you know anybody in Mankato, you're going to pass this along to them, let them know that this is a serious situation and they need to be taking shelter. We got 37 minutes left on that warning. In Nebraska, we've got Morrill County, Nebraska, under a severe thunderstorm warning now. That includes Bridgeport and Broadwater. And then in Kansas and Colorado, we've got Kit Carson County under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And then we've got 6 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning over here in North Carolina to the south of Raleigh. So get ready over here around Dunn for some 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon. 6 minutes remain on this tornado warning up here for Carver County, Minnesota as well. So
a new tornado warning has been issued.
If they continue this out, if they do, they might end up issuing another warning for Merriam or Carver. But, there's a little bit of rotation still going on right here near Cologne. So we're encouraging everybody to take shelter out here in Carver County, at least for the next 6 minutes. And then here's our tornado warning in Nebraska. So this is the storm that we've been watching from Storm Runner Media's point of view. It was producing a tornado almost certainly just a few seconds ago, and now I don't see it anymore, but now we do now have a tornado warning, as this is going to try to do it again, certainly, as it goes down to the south. But this is for Lincoln County in Nebraska. Population 94. So, good spot for a tornado to happen. We don't want anybody to get hurt, obviously, but there's a good chance that this will miss structures if this touches down again. So, great situation for the storm chasers out there who might get a really nice photo with the tornado here. As this looks like it's going to be a really insane storm if it continues to strengthen. And my goodness, we got a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Caldwell and Lyon County in Kentucky. Get indoors and away from windows out here in Eddyville and Princeton.
All right, guys, we are less than about 20 miles.
So once again, tornado warning for Lincoln County, Nebraska for the next hour. Blue Earth County and LeSueur County and Nicollet County in Minnesota is also under a tornado warning for the next 34 minutes. And the rest of these warnings out here in Minnesota are going to be allowed to expire pretty soon. All right, yeah, we still got something on the ground there. Look at that. This is the Nebraska storm. Okay, so this is a live look at the tornado warned storm for Lincoln County in Nebraska, where we can see that ground circulation very clearly once again from both Nathan Moore and Storm Runner Media. Look at that. Oh, wow, Storm Runner's got a crazy view. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, this is... If this gets bigger, I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the most photogenic tornadoes I've ever seen. So what you're looking at here is tornado genesis. We've got a live view of a tornado forming right now in Lincoln County, Nebraska. That's what it looks like up top. This is what it looks like down below. All right, up top, down below. It looks like it's getting bigger. It looks like it's strengthening. So we do have a significant situation unfolding here in Lincoln County, Nebraska. Oh my goodness. Storm Runner Media is right underneath it there. Right underneath it. Holy smokes. Yeah, so this is just to the north and west of the little town of Wellfleet. Top, bottom. It looks like it's staying away for the most part from Highway 83. And it's near the town of, or near the Highway 23 area right now. That's where that dirt is getting flung up that we can see right there. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado that's on the ground in Lincoln County, Nebraska. We get a really awesome perspective here. Being able to see it from the top zoomed in and the bottom zoomed in. Crazy.
He said I asked 83 miles east. Close enough. That was Corey's target, wasn't it?
Mankato.
Yeah, so from what I can tell, the whole polygon here, it just has a population of 94. So the odds of something getting hit here are low. But hey, I mean, if anybody knows anybody that's on Highway 83 out here in Lincoln County, Nebraska, you know, let them know. Tornado warning. Also, the little town of Wellfleet there. I don't know what's out there, but the St. William Catholic Church. All these places are under a tornado warning. But man, this is just something to behold here. Look at that.
All right, do we want to just, what do we want to do here? Do you want to drop southeast
That is so cool.
into like, and drop south on?
I wonder how long this is going to go on for. It's like not moving. It's just like, it's there.
It's way faster.
I know. That's why I'm glad to see.
Should be able to vibe.
Somehow get something at least finally. Tornado-wise, because yeah, it's been a struggle.
Yeah, this is south of North Platte, probably by like 50, 60 miles, something like that.
Brent's been going back at home. I kind of feel like August is going to be MTV season. Because it's like, it's supposed to be colder, so I just feel like August is going to be around home.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a tornado warning in Kentucky. Yeah, we got a tornado warning in Kentucky. Okay. All right. Well, let's leave this for just a moment. We'll come over here to Kentucky, where we do have a tornado warning for Caldwell and Lyon counties in Kentucky. Okay. Take shelter now if you are in Delaney or Eddyville. Actually is a decent area of rotation over here, right where Interstate 24 meets up with Interstate 69. So we're going to want to take shelter immediately out here in Caldwell and Lyon counties in Kentucky. All right. Looking at radar here, you can really see the rotation ramping up on our Somerset, Nebraska storm as well. So we're going to continue to watch this. Continue to put on a show for us. I mean, look at this. We got a 3-view. We got 3 separate views of the tornado here. We got one close up. We've got one at the top, and then we've got a wide shot. Alex is in Wallace, Nebraska, giving us the wide shot there. This is a really nice shot of the funnel from Storm Runner Media. And then right there on the ground, we can see that this thing is still intensifying as it moves south of Highway 23 out here in Lincoln County, Nebraska. Of course, this warning is now an observed tornado warning in Lincoln County, Nebraska, as we are observing it right now. Holy smokes. Look at that. It just keeps on getting. Look at this is incredible. This is incredible footage from Storm Runner Media right now. Unbelievable. This is crazy. Wow. Once again, this is Storm Runner Media's vantage point. Nathan, Stormchaser IRL, has also got a really impressive view of it here. And then we've got to check the wide shot as well. This is from a little bit farther back from Alex there in Wallace, Nebraska. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado, a classic Nebraska tornado here in Lincoln County, Nebraska. That's just literally sitting in one spot and putting on an incredible show for us here to the north and west of Wellfleet and to the south of North Platte. Yeah, it keeps getting more intense too, and it's just sitting there. Once again, here's the 3 view. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, once again, the Nathan or Stormchaser IRL and Stormrunner Media are the closest to it, and then Alex is a little bit farther away there. So we've got all 3 vantage points. And it, you know, like there's not much else that we can say about it. It's not really moving. So, you know, we if this makes it all the way over there to the Wellfleet area, who knows how long it'll take.
It's definitely a very classic high-based tornado. You're right.
Love being able to watch the little.
No, I think Lake City is a pretty hard one to top.
Wow. So yeah, it's kind of just dancing over Highway 23 there between the town of Dickens and Somerset.
I really don't know. Have we really even had too many photogenic tornadoes this year?
I still think Arnett's up there.
I keep thinking that like the video feed has paused, but it's just literally that stationary. It's almost the perfect tornado. By the way, we still have that tornado warning in Kentucky for Eddyville, Kentucky. We need you guys to stay sheltered for the next 10 minutes. All right. And we also have a tornado warning that's continuing for Blue Earth, Le Sueur, and Nicollet counties in Minnesota. And that's going to go on for the next 40 minutes or so. Let me get some audio here from Stormrunner.
I didn't think it was going to happen in Nebraska today. What part of Nebraska is that?
Western Nebraska.
Like, oh yeah.
Holy smokes. They're getting awfully close.
Oh my God.
Dude,
Look, we're in it.
it's like
We're in it.
literally not moving.
Oh my God.
Anybody who's storm chasing today and they're not here, they are very upset right now.
Freddie lost the
So is gone.
Oh, we got to be careful this thing doesn't back up on us.
Yeah, you're no joking about that.
Yeah, it's so
Look at the vortices
stationary
on the
that I
ground.
think
That's
people are getting a little bit too
That's why-
brave.
That's why I'm zooming in
It
on
can
it.
start moving, y'all, all right? People, it's like, let's see how close we can get.
Connor's out of the car. Sorry, Alex.
Look, the funnel is still there.
All right, yeah. By the way, guys, I know we've still got tornado warnings in the Mankato area. I'm monitoring that via radar while we gawk at this footage. You know, from Stormrunner here. And there's really no updates there. Okay, it's starting to storm right now in Mankato. Stay sheltered for the next 23 minutes. We do have a tornado warning, but it's, you know, there's no big difference in what we said earlier. Dude, this is crazy. This is plumb wild.
God.
The craziest thing is that we're sitting here watching it live. We've got front row seats. Who's that up front there?
Okay, we're good. Everyone.
Let's
We're
roll.
good to go.
Let's go forward.
Let's go forward a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at it. Fully condensed. Look at the rope.
By the way, they're right under it. This is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. And this is what it looks like from also a little bit of a distance. And they're like literally right underneath it here. So
I can't tell. If
even for a tornado that doesn't move, that's probably a little bit too close.
No,
but
no, it's not.
hey, like they're the storm chasers, right? Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I've gone ahead and issued another yaw watch for the Carver, Minnesota cell on the southwest side of the metro there, the MSP metro that is. It has a hook on there that's being nudged forward a bit by that shower to its southwest. No impressive low-level rotation once again, but much further up, it is spinning quite well. So if that does translate downward at all with any downward momentum, and we can see that happen when there's a rainstorm that moves right into the hook that can bring all that air downward that's spinning, then it's possible that this may evolve into some sort of tornado threat here. It is not currently tornado warned again for those areas into northern Scott County, Minnesota, but I would be on the lookout there in Jordan and Prior Lake.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back up here to Carver County, Scott County, Minnesota. We do still have Eric Fox out there, Stormchaser, on the ground right now, giving us a live view from that storm. So if anything happens over there, we will be able to cut to that as well. And just know, y'all, that while we are, keeping this incredible tornado video full screened, Andy and I are both watching all these other storms, and we'll, if anything crazy happens with any of the storms that are happening outside of this, we will let you know.
I can't even see the funnel.
But y'all watch out there around Merriam and Marystown, south of Shakopee. It looks like this thing might be finally fading away a little bit here. We still got the ground circulation, but the funnel is much less apparent now, as you can see here from Nathan Moore's point of view. But my goodness, if that wasn't the most awesome thing I think we've ever seen on stream here. Holy smokes. That was cool. More of that. More of that, please. Another one. Once again, I don't think anything got hit there, even remotely close. So that was a successful storm chase, y'all. Wow. All right, so that was the storm over there in Nebraska. Now, that storm's probably not done, so we're going to keep watching it. We'll keep Storm Runner Media's feed up above my head there, and we're going to come back to the radar because we do have a severe thunderstorm going through southwestern portions of Minnesota right now, or Minneapolis, I should say. So I do want to kind of touch on this as the storm moves into areas south of Shakopee. We've got some hail moving in. And for the most part, things look quite calm. I'm looking at all these traffic cameras and stuff, and I'm not seeing much of anything really concerning. Not a whole lot of wind or anything like that. The thing that we're watching out for the most, I believe, is going to be the rotation down here. If there's some more rotation that pops up with that, we might see a tornado warning at some point here for Merriam and Marystown. So y'all get ready for that. All right, real quick, let's also check in on this new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out here. This is going to be for Carver, Dakota, Hennepin counties in Minnesota. This does include Bloomington. All right, so this is back up there to about 500,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Bloomington and Credit River, Lakeville, and Prior Lake. So get ready for the golf ball size hail, and tornado possible tag is on that. So they're watching that storm for the potential for a tornado as well. Yeah, and it does look like our Nebraska storm is right back at it again. So there we go. It looks like it is going to do it again here in just to the north and west of Wellfleet, Nebraska. Real quick, also up here in Durham, North Carolina, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 300,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning between Hillsborough and Durham. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? It's coming in right now. And the tornado warning in Kentucky is going to expire in 2 minutes. And the rotation has let up significantly, okay? So not really worried about that too much in Eddyville and Delaney, but let's stay sheltered for the next 2 minutes, and then let's stay indoors probably for the next 30 minutes after that, as we do have a severe thunderstorm in the area, okay? That includes Princeton. Back over here to Nebraska. Tornado warning continues for 32 minutes. That's what it looks like on radar, and this is what it looks like in real life. Holy smokes, it is doing it again in the same daggone spot pretty much. Yeah, it's doing it again.
We're so close, I can't even fit it into the whole camera. We're so close, I can't fit it into the entire camera. There we go. I'll do that. I'll do that for you guys. I'm getting some incredible video, guys.
Yeah, it's so perfect it almost looks fake, somebody said. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to note that Southwest MSP Metro cell, while it doesn't look all that impressive in terms of like, wow, the radar scans are unbelievable. There must be so much hail in that. There's 3.25-inch hail measured just southwest of Waconia there in Carver County. So even though we don't see what looks like a really solid hail core on it, it is dropping really large hail, even larger than the severe thunderstorm warning in place suggests. So anyone right in the core of this, especially over Carver right now, that'll head down to Prior Lake and eventually Lakeville to Apple Valley. You guys will probably see some really big hail if this keeps chunking out those big hailstones. That's something to be concerned about too while we wait and see if any rotation comes together.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Some other places that might get in on this hail are currently it's the actual town of Carter, Merriam, and Chaska, Shakopee. You guys actually could be in the path of some of the larger hail there as well. Prior Lake, Credit River, Lakeville, and of course Savage and Burnsville. Now, our chasers, Corey Gherkin and Jordan Hall, are actually there in Minneapolis. So Corey Gherkin is actually in a pretty good spot to intercept the hail core here. So we should see what's going on in Prior Lake when it gets there. Back to our tornado in Nebraska. Once again, y'all, we're watching this through the Stormchaser's point of view, but that does not mean that we're not watching the radar. Like we're continuing to watch stuff in the background. We're not going to miss anything. We just want to make sure we see this. You know what I mean? This is plumb wild.
Can we get over there? I don't think we can. I got debris in the car. Huh?
Wow.
Yeah, to get closer.
Okay, all right, let's do it. That front camera's
It's like it's moved. So like Alex has been in the same spot this whole time, and when the stream started, the tornado was about 30 pixels to the left. when we started tracking this tornado, I should
Holy
say.
crap, guys! This might be one of the most photogenic. But this is the most photogenic tornado I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh.
This is insane.
It just keeps getting better.
Okay, what's this road? Trying to find. Oh, it's Game Trail Road. Is that like farther up? Slightly, a little bit further. Can you tell how much farther? We're less than a mile.
Princeton, Kentucky, you guys are good. The tornado warning in Kentucky's been allowed to expire.
They lost both their windows and they lost one of their side windows and their back window. Well, after this is over, I'm happy to help you. I should have probably been doing this. Oh, it's okay. I was getting some good video too. Hey, we're kind of losing it behind the antenna because I got to turn left up here.
This is crazy.
All in the car from the debris. You're gonna turn my mouth. Same. But I don't regret helping. No. I understand. I mean, this thing's hardly moving. So, okay, here's our road. Here's our road.
This
you can get right up next to this
is
thing.
what storm chasers dream about.
This is a class. This is classic planes right here, Chad. This is
Look
it.
at Nathan's close up.
I'm just gonna leave them on the roof because they've obviously got a clear shot that way. Right. See what I'm saying? You get a little bit closer.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of a big, very tall and photogenic tornado out there in Lincoln County, Nebraska. It's pretty far away from many, major population areas. In fact, there's only 94 people in the entire polygon, according to the 2020 census. And the polygon is obviously much bigger than the actual tornado, so the odds of this thing hitting anything are low. And what adds to those low odds, or subtracts from them, however you want to put it, is the fact that the thing isn't moving very much. So, even if like the polygon is technically way too big, is what I'm trying to say.
I low-key want a picture with this thing. You want to stop and get one?
So this is kind of like the perfect scenario for a tornado to happen.
I low-key want. All right, let's do it.
And dude, it looks like the.
I want a picture with.
It looks like it.
This thing's getting more substantial.
Honestly, it looks fake.
So let's do this quick.
But no, this is real. This is really happening right now out there near Wellfleet, Nebraska. It is so. It looks so much like a tornado that it looks fake. This is and like every second it just keeps looking better.
That's why I was trying to get your guys' attention. Oh my God, it's getting bigger.
It's like, like at this point, it's like, okay, good job. Like that was a great tornado, but it just keeps going and it keeps getting bigger and more photogenic. Look at the swirl up there at the top of it on Storm Runner speed.
Oh my God.
Somebody out there is getting a really crazy wide shot right now with like a high quality DSLR that will be hung up in this house on a big metal frame, in a big metal print, I should say.
All right, so someone, I mean, we've been.
Yeah, this is the tornado of the year. I think we can say that pretty pretty safely at this point.
I got it.
Wow. Just absolutely incredible views here. Just a real quick update for those of you who are tuning in from Minnesota. All tornado warnings in Minnesota have been allowed to expire. Now, that doesn't mean that we're done in Minnesota. We're still watching a couple of these storms, especially the one that's dropping big hail right now south of Shakopee. But there's nothing immediately life-threatening outside of the big hail that we have to talk about right now.
Oh, you got that on? Okay. Yeah.
I mean, look at this.
I can go down that road, but there's no.
Oh, look at the vortices on the bottom.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to park in the
Oh,
grass
I don't
here.
want. Yeah, you know, you're fine. There's just nothing better that we can do right now.
Anti-cyclonic right next to it.
Frank, that's not a bad idea.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how many moments like this we'll have where we're so
Just a touch.
confident in that lasting a while, but in moments like this, yeah, that's definitely.
This is crazy.
Wow, look at that close up on the ground.
I gotta move over just a little bit.
It's still like not moving.
Tornadoes of my life right here.
So yeah, there's only one tornado warning in the country right now, and it's going to be for this storm, this tornado here in Nebraska. It's got 22 minutes left on it. I don't know when this thing's ever going to stop, so I don't know if they'll extend that or not. It looks like they might.
Just leave it.
By the way, Corey Gherkin's got a great shot of the storm as it comes into the southern portion of Minneapolis. So this is that severe thunderstorm
It's drifting back, yeah.
down here that's coming, south of Shakopee with the big hail moving into Prior Lake. This is a great shot from Corey from a drone of that.
I want
So
that
get ready in Prior Lake for at least golf ball size hail.
If it can't go into focus, we need to buy a new camera.
Holy smokes.
Am I good now?
Yeah.
There you guys go. Look at that.
You just about got enough footage from this one tornado here to make like a whole Nat Geo documentary on tornadoes.
That can get video from your phone.
Gotcha.
People, if somebody's got a drone out there, they could have circled around this thing like 3 times, and I can't even imagine like what. Hopefully, Pecos Hank. Hopefully he's on this one. It's gonna be an awesome video. I mean, it keeps going. Yeah, who knows? Like, I wonder if there's anybody with like research probes or anything. Like, this is like just the perfect tornado. Literally the perfect tornado. I can't even think of a more perfect tornado. Yeah, the Otis project, I guess they're not down there, but the guys that have been flying drones into tornadoes, that this would have been like the bomb diggity. And you guys have probably heard me say this a million times, but I've just got to repeat myself because we have, constantly new people coming in from probably a lot of people are coming in from the Minneapolis area because that's kind of where the bulk of the attention's been today. This tornado that we're looking at is live. This is happening right now, but this is not what it looks like in Minneapolis right now. This is in Nebraska. Okay. It's a separate storm that we're watching in Nebraska. But like, if you are curious, this is what it looks like in Minneapolis right now. Is there is a supercell out there that Corey Gherkin he's got a drone shot up right now of that. So we're keeping an eye on Minneapolis. If anything changes with y'all's storm to the south of you, south of Shakopee, we'll let you know. But right now we're looking at some golf ball size hail moving into places like Prior Lake. Imagine if this was over a populated area. You know, I was just thinking about that. Like, how crazy would that be if like this was actually in like if this was hitting a neighborhood and it just didn't move? It was just over the same place for like, how long has this been happening now? I don't even know. But like if it just literally sat over the same spot for that long, that would be devastating. So, you know, it's kind of something, it's a learning moment, right? Like we know that this can happen. So, another thing to think about when thinking about tornado safety and all that kind of stuff. Like this would be a nightmarish situation in a populated area. Thankfully, it's kind of small, but you definitely if you deal with a tornado even of this magnitude for a long enough time, like things are definitely getting significantly damaged. Can we see it on the radar? Yeah, this is what the storm looks like on radar, y'all. Let me come over here to the multi view. So this is what it looks like on radar. I mean, classic velocity couplet, classic hook. And honestly, we're not even, we don't have great radar coverage here. We're kind of far away from the radar. So the fact that we can see all this stuff is really cool. Yeah, and if you guys are following along on the WeatherWise app, you'll want to click on the you're going to want to click on the KLNX radar for the best view. And here's a better look at that actually on the WeatherWise radar. This supercell right here is the one that's producing the tornado. And you can kind of see how that hook has just literally not moved. Like it's just kind of sat there in the same spot. The whole storm hasn't moved. Incredible presentation here on both radar and in real life. Go over to velocity. I'll animate the velocity as well. Crazy. So this is what it looks like up close. Once again, it keeps getting bigger. This is like a medium shot, and this is from a little bit farther away. And what's crazy is that mesocyclone actually looks like it's tightening up a little bit. So we might actually see this get quite a bit bigger before it completely occludes and wraps up here. So the show goes on. I mean, this is just incredible. I know I've said that a million times, but it just is.
This is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I agree.
Left on that. I got it. It's okay.
That was worth every second.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. Like rotation signature on radar. I mean,
you can hear the roar. You can hear the.
I mean, it
roar
looks similar to what it has been looking like. It does look maybe a little bit tighter, but I don't see any like signs of it immediately going away or anything like that.
Close, all right.
Oh, I can't see it. It doesn't matter. It might be wobbling.
By the way, we're continuing to watch y'all in the Minneapolis area as well, especially areas south of there where we've got a big storm coming through. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 500,000 people out here. And there actually is a little part of this storm that's rotating. And that's actually what Corey Gherkin's pointing us towards. Is that part of the storm over there is the rotating part of the storm. If this was to produce a tornado over here in Carver, Dakota, or Scott counties in Minnesota, it would happen right here. So thank goodness we've got Corey Gherkin out there with the drone in the air, giving us some aerial coverage of this storm. So no immediate tornado concerns right now for Prior Lake or Credit River, but we do have golf ball size hail coming in and a rotating part of the storm that we are keeping an eye on. And this is what that storm looks like on radar, by the way. So right here's the part of the storm that Corey's pointing us towards.
Stand by, guys. Camera's doing camera thing.
Guys, I wish you guys were out here with us right now. Yeah, this is insane.
The weather station's in the way.
I wish I was there too. If I'd known this, I would have gone further in depth and just drove out. Love you guys.
The problem is it's out of focus again. It's focusing on the windshield this time.
This is exactly why you chase the low end days. Even the days you don't think there's
It's
a chance
raining
for a
now, so I
tornado.
can't-
Those are the days that produce tornado of the year.
Was there a lightning strike in the middle of the tornado?
So there's no point to report on that.
Oh my goodness. And look at me, look at my eyes. What was I even looking at? I wasn't even looking at the thing. I missed it.
We should go back north.
What?
Yeah, probably. I just, yeah.
Well, thanks for screenshotting it. Dude, it's getting
It
big.
looks to be like coming right.
Is that a
towards us.
rainbow? No way. No way. Oh my gosh. No way.
Yeah, it's coming right. It's coming right for us.
It is a rainbow. And it's starting to look like a double rainbow.
Here, hold on, look. Take
This
it
is
further.
crazy, y'all.
Finally.
It's still out of focus.
Gosh, damn it.
It's not. You're not going to be able to get it in focus until we're out of the rain because it's just going to keep focusing on the raindrops.
This, I mean, like, what's next? What's next? What could we even add to the list here? I can't believe there's an actual rainbow. And the tornado is getting bigger. We've got like a robust stovepipe now. I think what it was before, I would have referred to it as a pencil. Now we've got us a thicker tube here in Nebraska associated with that storm. And we've got meteorologist Andy Hill chiming in. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, sorry to do my job during this, but the storm southeast of Mankato, Minnesota, does have some tidal rotation showing up again. We just received a severe possible, or a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning there, but I've gone ahead and also issued the Y'all Watch for the St. Clair area and Janesville, Minnesota down there, eastern Blue Earth County into Waseca County, or Waseca County, one of those two.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back down here where we've got a ton of people watching, and I just want you guys to know we're watching y'all. Okay, we're watching the tornado over in Nebraska, but we're also watching y'all, and we're saying y'all watch out down there in Janesville. Okay, Bill Kransky is actually out there. I think this is a drone shot as well, or not. I don't know, but like he's got a good view of the base of this storm. So as this also tries to produce a tornado, we're going to be able to show it to you. And then that storm up there closer to Minneapolis, this is the one, I keep saying it's closer to Minneapolis. It's really not that close to Minneapolis. It's south and east of Shakopee. This one continues to look more and more interesting as well, as it is rotating down here north of St. Patrick and Cedar Lake and Elko New Market. So this is a live shot from a drone over there in the Credit River area. So make sure you guys are ready to take shelter just in case either of these get tornado warned. Otherwise, get ready for the golf ball size hail and damaging winds that'll be associated with them regardless. And we're going to continue to monitor that. But man, I mean, we have to go back to we have to go back to the giant tornado with the rainbows coming out of it. I mean, this is this is crazy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, keep that up. There's people asking why this tornado just isn't really moving at all, and I just wanted to expand upon this because there's science to be had, and while we watch the glory of nature essentially not hitting anything, which is great. The reason for that is that we have winds from the southeast moving it to the northwest essentially, and then aloft, and that's at the surface. So aloft we have winds that are coming in from the northwest. So these two are kind of counteracting each other, essentially making it such that a mature rotating supercell is going to sit right in place when it's what we call a right moving supercell. So we have winds going both directions there, and a solid supercell is just going to sit right in the same spot and do that. Or I don't know why it's doing that, but that's just something we all have to sit back and watch.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's go back to the full screen view here from, once again, probably one of the most incredible tornado live streams and footage that we've seen here. This is an up-close view from Storm Runner Media. This is a little bit farther away. It does look like, at least to some extent, the tornado is becoming a little bit rain-wrapped. It's becoming harder to see. That it obviously explains the rainbow, right? We actually might lose it from Alex's point of view and from Nathan's point of view as it's becoming shrouded in rain. But Storm Runner Media, of course, they're literally right next to it. So we're going to be able to continue to see it from their point of views. We did just get a new tornado warning, so let's go check that out real quick. This is going to be just to the south of that in Kansas. So this is going to be in northwest Kansas over here in Cheyenne and Rawlins counties. This does include the town of McDonald. So we need you to take shelter if you live out here in Cheyenne or Rawlins counties in Kansas. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of a massive stovepipe tornado currently in Nebraska. We do have a tornado warning ongoing right now for Lincoln County in Nebraska. The rotation and the tornado is just pretty much right over Medicine Road. It's moved a total of like a couple miles over the past however long it's been down. It feels like a long time, but I might be exaggerating it in my mind. But does anybody know how long this has been down? To be exact, because I don't. This is continuing to just put on an incredible show out here south of the town of Dickens and Somerset. And one of the reasons why this is so cool and just awesome is this is happening, and it's happening in the middle of nowhere. We've got this big polygon, the warning polygon here. Encompasses a very large area, 603 square kilometers. And even in that giant box, there's only 94 people that live there, according to the 2020 census. So the odds of this thing hitting anybody or anything is very low. So, it's one of those situations where you just got to say, let it rip. All right. Yeah. It's not done. I mean, I don't know if this thing wedges out before it goes away, you literally will be able to make an entire Nat Geo documentary about tornadoes just from this one storm.
I know you're gonna hate me.
if it wedges out and then goes back to, and then it ropes out, that'd be plumb wild.
Do we need to move, guys?
So this is a live view from Storm Runner Media. We do have Chelsea on it from a little bit more of a distance. And honestly, the distance shot on this is just unbelievable. It's breathtaking. And it still looks too perfect. It looks kind of fake, like I said earlier, but it's not. This is the real deal. All right. I am checking back in on the radar here for our folks up there in Mankato. Storm is still ongoing over here, and the rotation is it's still there, and it's nothing to balk at. Okay, so if you're in St. Clair, we're still saying y'all watch out. We've got a potential tornado warning maybe coming out of this at some point. The town of Mankato, I think you guys are good. Mankato out here in Minnesota, the storm's past you now, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. We're more focused on Janesville and St. Clair. All right. And then just to the south of Minneapolis and south and east of Shakopee, we've got another rotating storm, which we're watching from Corey Gherkin's point of view. That also needs to be watched here as it goes towards Lakeville. So 2 storms in Minnesota that are that we're really watching right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we're going to continue to watch those as they work off to the east. All right, new tornado warning in Nebraska. So that's going to be for this same storm here that we've been watching. This is now for Hayes and Lincoln County in Nebraska. Just a little bit of Hayes County is included there. And we actually have less people in this polygon. We've got a total of 42 people potentially in the path of this monstrous, beautiful tornado. Oh, there. Okay, I see something. That's the first structure that I've seen, and that's pretty close to the tornado. So I don't know what that is, but that's the first sign of life, I think, you know, outside of like wildlife, I guess, that we've seen. And it's just behind that there. They're currently crossing over what appears to be Jenkins Road.
Strong RFD. Strong RFD.
Jenkins Road or Game Trail Road, one of those two. Gosh, and it keeps getting bigger.
On the other side of it?
I don't know where Connor is.
It's been on the ground for about 50 minutes. What? Are you kidding me? About 50
You good
minutes?
up there, Freddie?
Yeah, I'm getting a full snap. It's doing a truncated cone here.
Copy that. I got lines down.
Holy cow.
Holy shit, where is Connor, dude?
Yep, look at the farm equipment. It is tossed.
Yep. I smell something.
Manure.
Okay.
I smell it too.
Yeah.
It just keeps getting bigger, y'all.
Connor's all right.
And these guys are incredibly close. Obviously, I think
Give a clear image for him.
You're perfectly
if
fine.
you watch
You're
it stay
great.
still for so long, you probably become a little bit overconfident. So wouldn't recommend getting this close, but
Trying
man,
to rope out.
what an incredible
If
shot
it is, we need to be careful.
from Storm Runner Media.
I think it is roping
The
out.
rainbow is still there, of course.
Freddie, I think it's roping out. We got to be careful on the rope out. It could be whapping up against us here.
Yeah, it does look like it is going to rope out. Look how it's losing its shape a little bit
Yeah, you
here.
got that right. Gotta be really careful. It might include really fast.
And as it ropes out, you can hear them talking about how they need to be careful. The bottom of that storm, the base of the storm, the part, the circulation on the ground, could start moving pretty erratically and very fast. So them being this close is actually pretty dangerous during this stage of the tornado.
Yeah. I see some actually a big hail in here.
Yeah, it's starting to rope out. Yeah, she's roping out. It's still on the ground though. Look at the rope out on the ground right there.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that. There's the rope out from like the upper point of view. Oh wow, Chelsea's got a
Once I know it's clear, I'm gonna go
crazy
up there.
view of that. Look at that.
This
Are you
figure-
kidding me?
Clear. I don't even see.
These trees are stripped.
I don't even see much
Yeah,
in the way of location
it's gone. It's done.
above us right now. Hold on, guys. We gotta go check on.
It's still down. It's still down.
You still see it?
Yeah.
Where?
It's see the dust.
I mean, it's
There it is,
trying to
there it is,
hang
still down,
on.
still down.
You see, it's trying its best to hang on.
Sorry, I just can't see it because it's so dark. You literally cannot see it. We know it's in front of us, guys. We just don't know who.
Yep, still. See the funnel? Coming back down. It's coming back down.
It's coming back down.
Funnel's
They
coming
said.
back down. Portion of it.
So
It's gonna do that
from
thing
looking
where
at it from a
it goes
distance,
down all the way
I
down.
don't see any sign of it at the top.
I know, I figured it
But
out.
yeah, well, yeah, there you can see.
The road here.
Look at that.
Copy that.
Wow, guys.
Also have deep arc trees.
Yeah, look at it. Look at this.
It, it's hanging on for dear
Oh,
life.
still
It doesn't
down,
want to
still
go
down,
yet.
still down.
There it
It's
is.
only been down for an hour.
Here, a dog.
That's his dog, I think. Is that his dog? Okay, we still got hail. Connor, do you copy?
All right, I think it's really done now. Holy smokes, y'all.
It's been on that focus this whole
Yeah,
time.
I'm good. Sorry, I couldn't find my radio. I was right on the other
What
side.
the
It
heck
came
did we
north
just
at me.
watch?
I had to flip around and run quick. Power line snapped like feet in front of me.
Copy that. I saw your headlights disappear, and I really got scared that it accelerated at you too quick. But
So we're
Wow,
going
that
to
was
keep checking in with our storm chasers down there in Nebraska, and obviously that storm has the potential to do that again. So we may not be done with
A
that.
new
but
tornado warning has been
We
issued.
did just get a new tornado warning in Minnesota for this storm over here in Waseca and Blue Earth counties in Minnesota. So this is the storm that Andy put that y'all watch out for. So meteorologist Andy Hill gave us some early heads up for this. He saw it coming here for St. Clair, Pemberton, and Alma City in Minnesota. So we need to be taking shelter now in St. Clair. We've got a potential tornado coming together here, and that's going to be moving down to the south and east into Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota. Now, this is a live shot from Corey Gherkin, who is in the New Market Township area of Minnesota on the storm that's to the south and east of Shakopee. This is the severe thunderstorm that's in Dakota and Scott counties in Minnesota. This is, a pretty dangerous looking storm producing some large hail and some damaging winds. And it's also rotating, and we've got a pretty good perspective of that from Corey Gherkin here as the storm moves out of Credit River and towards Lakeville. And then eventually this is going to move over towards Farmington and Empire as well. So y'all get ready for that. Another incredible shot there from Corey Gherkin. This is what that looks like on radar. Not a lot of rotation on radar, but still large hail, damaging winds coming into Lakeville. Get ready for it. Tornado warning continues for 25 minutes down here for Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota. Take shelter now. The storm chasers, I'm watching all of them down there in Nebraska. If anything picks back up with that storm, of course, we're going to go right back to that. We do continue to have a tornado warning for that storm out here for about 42 people in Hayes and Lincoln counties in Nebraska. Oh, yeah, it's still kind of hanging on there, isn't it? Look at that. We still got a little bit of a noodle hanging out here. I'm telling y'all, it does not want to stop. Oh.
I just don't really want to get a flat. This road runs out.
Do we have gloves? Can we remove the barbed wire?
It's gone again. How long will it be gone for? I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to key up. Yeah, I can try. The only issue is we got hail coming down still, and it's fairly decent size.
You never know with this Nebraska storm. What an incredible supercell.
Welcome in, everybody. Sorry. Are you okay?
Okay, I don't see it anymore. But this is that storm down here in Hayes and Lincoln counties in Nebraska. So stay sheltered if you live out there. We do also have that other tornado warning in effect for Cheyenne and Rawlins counties in Kansas. That's going to go down towards McDonald. So you guys need to be taking shelter as well. And then we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in North Carolina over here I want to talk about real quick. This is for Goldsboro and Clinton. We got 100,000 people getting ready to get in on some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So y'all get ready for that. Oh, you can see the noodle again. Wow. Yeah, we've got a couple storms in North Carolina. It's just that one severe thunderstorm warning, though. We had a bunch of wind damage reports from Alabama earlier. Those storms have calmed down.
So incredible still, guys. Look at it. It's all the way up there. It's still on the ground. It is still there. I'm going to try to move the barbed wire for us.
Yeah, I don't know when it's going to give up, but it's still going. It's still going. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect up here for Burnett, Sawyer, and Washburn counties in Wisconsin. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Between 40 and 45 minutes. If not even longer, because it was down when it was landstyled first.
Okay, it looks like it's going again, but I don't know.
Like it was down for quite a while.
And like I was saying, it may even be even longer after the landstyle.
We'll come back to the radar real quick. That shot that you see above my head, that's from Corey Gherkin, who's on this storm over here near Elko New Market. Pretty strong winds coming into Lakeville and some rotation over there near Credit River. That's what we're the rotating part of the storm is what we would be looking at there from Corey's point of view. And then we do still have a tornado warning in effect for Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota for the next 21 minutes. So take shelter out there in Pemberton and Alma City.
Yep, there.
Waseca? Gotcha.
You guys look at that. What do you want to do?
This is a video from Gulf Lake, Minnesota earlier. It was one of those mini lakes that we were calling out. Somebody was actually caught a video of the tornado across the lake there near Gull Lake. This is from Eric. Thanks for sending this in. Some really cool shots of that storm over there that eventually produced our big tornado. Localized severe risk is going to continue up here in Wisconsin. So we are watching you guys in Rice Lake and Hayward, Wisconsin over the next little bit. This is also from Mankato, Minnesota earlier. So this was a brief spin up situation that we had. That's, this was from about an hour ago at this point.
New wall cloud over there, too.
And then there's that incredible lightning strike that happened inside the tornado while I was looking down at who knows what. So thank you guys for so much for screenshotting that. All right, let's go over here and take a look at Corey's really incredible view of the storm that's coming up into the Elko New Market area once again. And also, Bill Kransky has a really nice shot of the tornado warned storm. So this is important that we show this because the rotation does look like it's coming together quite nicely on radar here. And there is a tornado warning. So if there's a tornado with this, we will see from Bill's point of view. Similar structure, but not as much rotation on Corey's storm, which is the one that's not tornado warned and the one that is up here near Elko New Market.
All of our chasers are are accounted for, Barrett. Everyone's here. We
Yeah,
got.
I was just worried about Connor
Yeah.
because the only reason I was worried about him is because this road runs out, not too far beyond where everyone's stuck right now. Problem is now Connor's stuck on the wrong side of these power lines. Got debris over my antenna there.
Oh, Corey's showing a cool time lapse of that. So this is a time lapse that he just took from his drone of that rotating storm that's coming over towards Elko New Market in Dakota and Scott counties in Minnesota. Wow, that's so cool.
Window over here. We're honestly, guys, that is very good.
So once again, still not much of a tornado threat with that one, but it's rotating and we're watching it as it goes over towards Eureka Center next.
Oh, I think so. Did you hear the roar in that?
Now, Corey's had all kinds of cool shots over the past couple of days.
You know what that footage is on par of, minus like the trees? That tornado in 2016 that Scott Peak got. You know what I'm talking about? That white tornado where he was like right up on it. I just am scared that it was out of focus the whole time because the
Stormchasers are now frantically making sure their cameras were recording and exporting footage, editing. Yeah, I'm thankful that we have Bill out here near Pemberton because this storm continues to look really impressive. So definitely take shelter out here between St. Clair and Pemberton in Minnesota. This is either producing a tornado or you know, is about to produce one soon. So get ready for that. We got 2,591 people in that tornado warning. In North Dakota, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for McCluskey. That's Burleigh and Sheridan counties out there in North Dakota. And then a tornado warning does continue for our storm over here in Nebraska. But at this point, I don't think we have a tornado down anymore with that Hayes and Lincoln County, Nebraska storm. But that was just, that was crazy. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Washington County in Colorado. All right, Y'allbot's got some storm reports it wants to relay. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've
Gotcha.
got a major storm report roundup for you. We've seen severe weather stretching from the plains and Midwest out to Wyoming, including confirmed tornadoes in Dickens, Nebraska, and near North Mankato, Minnesota. Hail's been massive. 3.25-inch stones near Waconia, Minnesota, 2.5 inches in Dickens, Nebraska, and fresh 1.75-inch golf ball-sized hail in Platte County, Nebraska, plus more across Kansas and Wyoming. Topping it off, eastern Nebraska got hit with wind gusts up to 64 miles per hour, causing tree damage, including a recent 63 miles per hour gust near Greenwood, while Ranchester, Wyoming also saw 60 miles per hour winds.
So lots of reports coming in, major hail, and then obviously lots of tornado reports also. So that's what we're looking at from Y'allbot there. Yeah, we're still watching that storm move into the Janesville, Minnesota area from Bill's point of view, near Pemberton. And that's what's that's the warning that we're locked in on right now too. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning in effect for Blue Earth and Waseca counties, in Minnesota. And also, if you're just now tuning in, you missed it. This is what we were dealing with just a few moments ago. Tornadoes and rainbows out the wazoo. Some of the craziest tornado footage. Some of the high quality stuff that comes out from this will be, we'll see it for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? Also, we got this crazy shelf cloud coming in from Mary in North Carolina. And here's a better and there was the lightning strike in the tornado, of course, that I missed. And here's I was looking at it, and then I looked away, and the moment I looked away, that's when the lightning struck. And here's the timing. Look at that. And here's, it's like I knew it was coming. It's like, this is gonna be too cool. I gotta look away. Can't handle it. Yeah, we've got this tornado warning, the one in Nebraska, and there is one in Kansas. We haven't checked in on it in a bit, but the rotation has kind of let up with this one, but you're still under a tornado warning in McDonald, Kansas for the next 27 minutes. We also have this big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for about 10,000 people over here in Colorado and Kansas. This includes Ray. We're talking about 1 inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds possible with this one. Yeah, the storm above my head there, that's Bill's view of the tornado warned storm coming into Pemberton, which continues to look really good on radar, but as we can see, it's not making contact with the ground or anything. So that's good news, but we still want to stay sheltered in Alma City and Pemberton just in case, at least for the next 11 minutes. By the way, if you were watching earlier, we went and inspected this incredible tornado producing storm on radar. And I see it in the chat like every time I look up there. How do I look at that? Where do I go to look at the radar? If you want to look at the radar, the best way to do it is through WeatherWise. There's a link at the top of the description. Not trying to sell you anything. Guess what? It's free. WeatherWise, you'll load it up. And you get this cool view of the radar for the whole country. All right, so you can, it's called the MRMS, or the composite radar of all the radar across the country. You can just kind of scan through and see what's going on. You can come over here and turn the warnings on, right? And as you animate through the frames, you'll see the warnings being issued, and it's just really cool, man. Like, it's crazy that this is free. So we've got our warnings here. We've even got Stormchasers in there. You can click on Corey Gherkin and you can mute him, right? Move him over here. Make this window smaller, bigger, whatever you want to do, and then continue to track the storms. Now, let's say that you want to inspect this tornado warning here. You can just click it, click the little radar button, boom. Now we are looking at radar. We can go over to reflectivity, velocity, correlation coefficient, and all these other products here, and all that's free. Okay, you can pull this up in a web browser, weatherwise.app, or you can download it on the App Store or with Android devices in the Android store. So go check it out. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Pretty soon, we're also going to have the ability to look at models in WeatherWise, and that we're talking about the HRRR, the GFS, so you'll be able to see the future view and all that cool stuff. So very, very, very cool. But a lot of people were asking about the national radar, and that's a thing now. Oh, Brandon Kopic's live. Oh, and this is cool too. I didn't even know you could do this. You can actually pull up multiple of the storm chasers and just like put them wherever you want, and then keep browsing. Pretty cool. Is there anything I'm missing that people always ask about? I don't know, but like go check it out. Weatherwise.app. It's a free app. When you first load it up and you've got the composite and you're like, hey, how do I view the radar? Like, how do I get the high quality radar? You want to switch to radar. So we're in composite. We switch to radar. Then you click on the radar that's closest to your home or closest to the warning that you want to look at. And then you can see like this super res radar. And, oh yeah, you can pin locations to the map. So you can come over here to my locations and you can add a new location. And now I've got this selector, right? And I want to go over here to Wallace. This is, you know, grandma lives in Wallace. This is her house right here. So I'm going to put the marker right over there. I'm going to say this is grandma's house. I'm going to save that. And now, boom, every time I load up Weatherwise, as long as I have an account, I can see where grandma's house is, right? And I can add 500 of those, I think, for free. It's plumb wild. And then eventually, like, this is a new app, which is crazy to think about. They're adding new features all the time. Eventually, you're going to be able to set it up to where whenever grandma's house has a tornado warning or whatever you configure in the app, it'll send you a push notification, which is going to be super cool whenever that is a feature here. And look, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Elm Creek. It's flashing to let me know. Just, I mean, I could sit here and go on and on forever, but like the best way for you to figure out how cool this app is just for you to go check it out because it's free. Weatherwise.app in your browser or Weatherwise, WISE, on App Store, Android. Highly recommend it. All right, it's time for the Stormchaser powwow over here after the tornado of the year. We guys, we just watched the tornado of the year literally unfold live on stream. That was crazy.
A new tornado warning.
You guys
has
remember
been
when
issued.
there was that giant photogenic tornado just sitting in the same spot for like an hour? You guys remember that? That was crazy when that happened. All right, we did get a new tornado warning for Washington County, Colorado. So we got 21 people in the path there. So we're encouraging you to take shelter if you are in Washington County, Colorado. Also, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Buffalo, Dawson, and Kearney counties in Nebraska. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for that over there near Elm Creek. And then in Kansas, we've got ourselves a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne and Rawlins counties. We've got 5 minutes left on our tornado warning over here for Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota. So stay sheltered for 5 more minutes. This is video from Cherokee County. I don't know the state. Guys, if you ever send in photos or videos, by the way, we encourage you to do so. Send them to community@ryanhaulyall.com or send them in on Twitter or Facebook. But try to include the state and the city that you're in. Hey, Bulls. What in the world is that? That is a funnel cloud, I believe, and this is on our Pemberton, Minnesota
A
storm.
new tornado warning has been issued.
Which we just got a new tornado warning for. So yeah, this is a tornado warning for Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota. And they say right there on the warning, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud, and right there it is. So this is on our storm in Minnesota. We've got a funnel cloud poking out there, right near Pemberton.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Right near Pemberton. This is a live look at a funnel cloud out here. So we are encouraging you to take shelter in Pemberton, Minnesota, Waldorf, and Tisco. Up here in Wisconsin, we just got a new tornado warning. This is going to be for Sawyer and Washburn counties in Wisconsin. This is going to include Stone Lake and Reserve. Radar indicated rotation. We've got a funnel cloud and a wall cloud associated with this one as well. This is in effect for, once again, Sawyer and Washburn counties in Wisconsin. Take shelter immediately. Let's go back to the funnel cloud there with our Pemberton storm, which is still visible. It doesn't look quite as prominent as it was, but like it's still there. This is
A new tornado warning has been
actively
issued.
producing a funnel cloud right now near the town of Pemberton in Minnesota. If I can get a better shot of that, I will pull this back up full. But let's go to that new tornado warning in Nebraska. So we just got a new tornado warning for Hayes County, Nebraska. This does include Hayes Center. So there's about 400 people in this warning. So let's take shelter out here in Hayes County, Nebraska for the next hour. Weather spotters reported a funnel cloud with this one. Green H and red T on the map. Yeah, if you're seeing the stuff like this on my map, this is a hail report, and the red T's are tornado reports. So I need to like upgrade the graphics, I guess, to where that's more apparent as like what that is, because people are always asking about this. Make the H an ice cube and then like get a little funnel. Yeah, I can do that. I can set that up. What would wind be though? Just like a little wind thing? Little squiggly line thing? You know what I'm talking about. No, there's no tornado warnings in Oregon. Where's Ryan from? I'm broadcasting from, and I'm from Eastern Kentucky. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties in Nebraska. This includes the town of Fullerton. We do have a significant severe storm heading down towards Central City. Pretty robust line of storms moving through the Nebraska area here. Omaha, you guys got hit while we were gawking at the tornado over there in Nebraska on the western side, but I'm not seeing any damage reports from Omaha, so that's good. There is one from a little bit behind Omaha. Let's see what that was. A report of a snap tree snap tree limbs in around 3 inches in diameter around Arlington back here. So this definitely is packing a punch with those winds, but it's over for the most part in Omaha now. Des Moines, you guys are getting hit by the remnants of a severe storm. Looks like it's below severe limits at this point. So nothing to really worry about over there. We've got 28 minutes left on our tornado warning for Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota. Let's go on a tour of all of the warnings, shall we? Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is what you was missing out on earlier. It was getting plumb wild over here. Seriously though, that was pretty incredible. Yeah, it was down for like almost an hour there, maybe right at an hour. We do have a tornado warning continuing for Sawyer and Washburn counties in Wisconsin for the next 27 minutes. And Y'allbot's got some more storm reports it wants to relay, so I'm going to let Y'allbot do that. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports. We're seeing quarter-sized hail across central Nebraska. That's Custer, Nance, and Boone counties. Plus, more significant golf ball-sized hail in Blue Earth County, Minnesota. The main event right now is a powerful 77-mile-per-hour wind gust at Lexington Airport in Dawson County, Nebraska, which hit ahead of the storms and is already causing tree and power line damage.
Is that all you got, Y'allbot? Really?
All right, team, listen up. Dib Media just sent in some fantastic support. Thank y'all. Ryan, they're specifically asking about west of St. Cloud in central Minnesota tonight. Feeling that humidity and heat and wondering if any after-dark storms might pop off. What's the latest you're seeing for them?
I think that you guys are good. I think for the rest of the night, you're good. These storms moved from west to east. They kind of popped up in the central Minnesota, and now they're kind of working more towards the east side and fading off as they do so. Here's another shot of that. I mean, just incredible tornado today. This is from Melanie Metz. It says, I have no words. Incredible structure with a long-lasting tornado in the field today. I'm telling y'all, there's a lot of really good chasers that were on that. Yep, it's plumb wild. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the next 24 minutes for Sherman and Valley counties in Nebraska. That's what we're looking at here. These are also kind of slow moving, so Wouldn't be surprised to see some flash flood warnings eventually issued for those as well, all across Nebraska. The tornado threat is still there. I don't think it's quite as high as it once was, but we currently have several tornado warnings in effect right now. We've got a couple in Nebraska, we've got one in Wisconsin, and we've got one in Minnesota and one in Colorado. So it's not like things are necessarily calm right now. We don't have any confirmed tornadoes on the ground. We did have that funnel cloud from Bill's camera, but I think that even that's kind of let up a little bit. Can we get a huge shout out and a round of applause in chat for meteorologist Andy Hill as well, with the awesome work today. Some incredibly early tornado warning call outs, and he even issued a y'all watch for the crazy 1 hour long tornado storm in Nebraska. So incredible work from meteorologist Andy Hill today.
From our vantage point, we should be able to see it.
23 minutes left on this tornado warning over here in Washington County, Colorado. And then the Blue Earth and Waseca County tornado warning. Honestly, it's got 22 minutes left, but the rotation is really letting up. So hopefully that trend continues. But in the meantime, we're going to stay sheltered out here for the next 22 minutes, especially if we're in Waldorf or over there near Wilton in Minnesota. Here's another cool look at some shelf clouds from earlier. I'm guessing this is in North Carolina again. Once again, remember to put your location on there. But really cool looking clouds. I've seen some similar stuff to this from North Carolina, so that's why I'm assuming this was in North Carolina. If you want to send in photos or videos ever, you can do that on Twitter or at community@ryanhaulyall.com. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the Goodland, Kansas area. For up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Tornado warning continues up here in Wisconsin for the next 20 minutes for Sawyer and Washburn counties. Take shelter now. Here's another photo that we got in from Mankato earlier. That storm dropped a tornado briefly, and we actually showed a photo of it not too long ago. Here's some hail from Billings earlier. This is that crazy storm that we saw go through Billings with the considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I'm assuming we also had some really strong winds with that as well. It's from what I could tell from the radar. Here's a cool video from Kreshelek. Frank, I think we probably shouldn't even put these on here unless they've got a location, because I don't know where this is happening. And then this one is from Prior Lake, Minnesota, and that is cool. So this is that same storm that we were seeing from Corey Gherkin's point of view. But like Corey was on the other side. So this is the sunlit side. Corey was on like the shadowed dark side. That's awesome. Thanks for sending that in, Sarah. Yeah, this is a really cool view. You can clearly see what's happening here. The warm, moist air at the surface is getting funneled up into the storm like this, and it's all getting flung up in here. It's condensing, and it's flattening out, and this is leading to the beginning stages of what will become like mammatus clouds over here. And then over here, as the so the storm picks up the moisture here, it condenses, it gets lofted up into the cloud, and then it falls as rainfall, and you can literally see that happening as well. So at the same time, you can see a little bit of the rotation kind of trying to happen here, but it's not very intense. That's just a really cool view of the storm. You can see the whole process. The water goes up and it goes down. Ryan, have you thought about being an adjunct professor at UPike or Alice Lloyd College? I haven't, no. Nope, I'm perfectly content with what we're doing now, what I'm doing now. Believe it or not, it's been 7 days, I think, since we've done a live stream. But believe it or not, we stay pretty busy. Even when we're not live streaming, we've been working hard with the Y'all Squad. We're finally making some big leaps forward with the Y'all Squad. I think we've gotten more done in the last week than we have in the past year, to be honest. We've got crews out there today, actually, unfortunately, due to, severe weather and some unfortunate stuff that's happened in West Virginia, but we're out there delivering supplies right now.
Yeah,
15 minutes remain on this Wisconsin tornado warning. The tornado warning in Minnesota has been allowed to expire. Okay, so we no longer have a tornado warning in Minnesota for the time being. Yeah, this is, well, Mike had a good view. Before he turned around, he had a really good view of this storm over here coming into Fullerton and Clarks. This is going to be a really dangerous storm as it comes in with that half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 44 minutes. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Antelope Hills. That's going to be for Natrona County, Wyoming. Interstate 25 over here is getting ready to get hit by a 1.5 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. There's actually 6,000 people in this warning. So get indoors, stay away from windows over here north and west of Casper in Wyoming.
Yo, Ryan, got a good one for ya from the chat. Ellie Fredrickson seems a little concerned and wants to know. Ryan, I didn't hear you say plumb wild on the tornado of the year. You okay?
You know what? I was really trying to hold it back because to be honest with you, the only thing that I could think of to say for the whole hour was, wow, this is plumb wild. So I switched it up a little bit. Sometimes I would say, wow, this is kind of crazy, guys. Or, oh my gosh, this is very cool. You know, I didn't want to be too repetitive, but I definitely snuck a few plumb wilds in there. I definitely did. This is a live look at that big storm down there in Nebraska, by the way. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties in Nebraska, and that's the one that we're looking at here. Here's a photo from St. Clair, Minnesota, of some hail earlier. Kaylin, thank you so much for sending this in from St. Clair, Minnesota. That's probably some of the larger hail that I've seen, at least from Minnesota today. We had some reports of larger hail, obviously, but that's the biggest I've seen. Yeah, this storm over here in Nebraska is pretty crazy. It's moving down towards Central City. Yeah, the lightning is literally nonstop in there. We are down to one tornado warning. Can you believe it? One tornado warning. It's that one in Nebraska. We do still have our storm chasers on that one. If it decides to pop out another tornado, we will see it again if it decides to do that. Oh. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in, folks, from Nebraska and northwestern Kansas over the last 20 minutes. The most significant involves thunderstorm wind damage in Lexington, Dawson County, Nebraska, where law enforcement reports downed trees and power lines. Elsewhere, a 67-mile-per-hour wind gust was clocked south of St. Francis, Kansas, and quarter-sized hail fell near Maxwell, Lincoln County, Nebraska.
This photo is coming in from Stormfinder in Cambridge, Nebraska. These are Mammatus clouds, so these are really cool too. That's the one thing that would have made the tornado of the year better today. So we had the tornado, we had the skinny pencil tornado, we had the amazing funnel cloud, we had the amazing stovepipe tornado, we had the close-up shot, we had the lightning strike inside the tornado, we had the rainbow that was wrapping around the tornado as the tornado was becoming rain wrapped in its own rainbow, and we had hail, and we had a cinnamon roll mesocyclone. The only thing that was missing was mammatus clouds. I don't think I saw the first, like if there was like a tornado rainbow and then in the distance mammatus clouds over here, that would probably be the greatest tornado scenery of all time. So maybe I just missed it. I don't know. Boss says, I missed a lot today. You did. That was crazy. You could have told me yesterday that like that was going to happen. I would not believe you. By the way, Storm Runner Media is continuing to track down that tornado warned storm in Nebraska. So if this thing does decide to produce another tornado, by the way, this is the same storm that produced the one earlier. We will see it. So we're watching Hays Center here as we do continue to have a tornado warning for Hays County in Nebraska. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Decatur, Rawlins, and Sheridan counties in Kansas. This is going to go on for 37 more minutes. So get ready for that.
Pretty incredible too that this thing over to the left, to the right of us, also has supercell structure. It's like, oh yeah, it's like what is happening? Yeah, they had that rain blocking us. That's our deal. Whoa. Penny, welcome to EF2 membership. Big W Penny. In the chat, guys. I'm scrolling in my ear right now.
Where do we feed our storm chasing videos so it's visible to you? The best way to do that is to join a brokerage like Live Storms Media or Severe Studios. And I don't know what the requirements are. Like, I don't think that just anybody can do that. I don't, honestly, I don't know how that works. But that's the best way to go about it.
I think I see this funnel you're talking about. It looks fairly small from my vantage point, but it definitely is trying to do something.
Yeah, we do have the risk for severe weather tomorrow.
Really? Because I'm right near where you are, so maybe I was looking in the wrong area.
We have a so here's what the SPC outlook for the rest of the night looks like. We've got enhanced risk of severe weather there in the orange. That includes North Platte down to Hays. We've got, what else we got here? A slight risk from south and east of Billings all the way over to Duluth. Honestly, the hot spot tonight is going to be right down in here. That's where we're most concerned about significant severe weather tonight. And we're going to watch that, and we're also going to watch, honestly, that's it. Tomorrow, there is going to be another chance of severe weather. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Day 2. Yeah, there we go. We are going to have a big slight risk down here in Wichita, Kansas City, St. John, Manhattan. We're going to have another potential severe weather outbreak as our cold front dips farther to the south. So it's the same storm system that caused today's storms, but it's just going down farther to the south. And there's going to be another big time, tornado threat, I guess, when these supercells first start popping up. I wouldn't say big time, but there's definitely going to be a tornado threat tomorrow. Right now, it's looking like a 5% probability from the Storm Prediction Center, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of an upgrade there once we get to the actual day 1 outlook tomorrow, because there's going to be a significant amount of CAPE. The CAPE is going to be out the wazoo tomorrow. All right. And then day three gets really interesting. That's probably when our next live stream will be, right? So we've got a big slight risk from Chicago and Detroit all the way back down through Indianapolis, St. Louis, and Oklahoma City. Even though right now this looks mostly like a damaging wind kind of day, just the sheer amount of people that are involved here is probably going to warrant a live stream. So we will likely be live on Wednesday, June 18th. And I think there's a day 4 as well still. Let me look here. Probabilistic day 4. Yep. So there's a day 4 risk over here for Philadelphia, Washington, down to Charlotte. So I don't know about this one. I don't know if we'll be live for this, but we're definitely going to be watching it just in case. And oh my gosh, that storm in Nebraska is going to try to do it again, ain't it? Is this trying to produce another daggone tornado, daggone it? This is the same one. This is the storm. It's reformed its base here. The lightning is increasing. I don't see as much rapid rotation, but look at the lightning, man. God. This is crazy. This storm right here is a photographer's dream. You're going to get the best lightning shot you've ever got, the best rainbow shot you've ever got, the best tornado shot you ever got. God. That's crazy. All right, let's go over here to the models. We'll come right back to this. I want to finish up talking about the future view. This is, let me refresh here. Let me make sure I've got the latest and greatest. Yeah, the 0Z suite. Bear with me. All right, so this is what the radar could and should look like over the next 24 hours or so, or 36 hours or so. Here's what we're talking about midnight tonight. Most of our supercells that are currently trying to produce tornadoes will become clusters of storms and just big wind and rain bags around North Platte down to Hayes tonight. But these will still cause damage and it will be problematic tonight. So make sure you're ready for that in Nebraska down into Kansas. Some lingering storms will be possible in northern Missouri and out into Iowa as well. So let's skip forward about 6 hours to 6 a.m. Storms will be moving towards Wichita. We might have some strong winds with that. Lingering rain and storms will be possible all the way back there towards North Platte. Some flooding issues will be apparent here, I think, as storms will train over the same areas over and over again. We are, of course, going to have some isolated pockets of thunder tonight across the southeast. But what happens as we go into tomorrow afternoon? We're actually going to have a significant uptick in those isolated scattered showers and thunderstorms from Louisiana up through Mississippi and Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky. And yes, we're going to have more rain up here in West Virginia and Pennsylvania and places that probably don't want it, don't need it. But what I'm really interested in tomorrow is what's going to happen over here in the Midwest. We are going to have some storms trying to move through Davenport over towards Chicago. This is what the radar could look like at 7 p.m. Eastern, by the way. And we're going to have some storms blowing up over here between Garden City and Kansas City. And these are going to be potentially tornadic when they first pop up. And then very quickly, they're going to turn into a MCS, or a mesoscale convective system of just a long line of damaging winds that's going to race down through Wichita. Wichita, I'm concerned about wind damage tomorrow for y'all. And then that'll move down into Tulsa potentially around 4 a.m. Wednesday. Tulsa could get hit by a pretty strong line of storms. This could also hit Kansas City maybe around 3 a.m., Springfield 6 a.m., and then, of course, that kind of weakens out. And then that big day 3 slight risk comes into play here, where we could have strong storms once again from Chicago. Wow, that's going to be an interesting. This will be an interesting day where we have a ton of warnings. If this actually happens, so we could have a strong line of storms, like a big damaging wind event up here in Michigan, with embedded damaging wind and tornado and hail threats all the way down through Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, Missouri. Yeah, this will be a widespread damaging severe weather day. Now, I don't think it's a tornado outbreak, but it's definitely something to watch. It's actually not extremely common that we see stuff like this in June. Like, normally our systems are a little bit more localized. You know, this is a very broad cold front here. So interesting to say the least. Yeah, definitely not a supercellular tornado kind of day. It's not the, you know, like a spring severe weather setup, but it'll be interesting. There'll be lots of shelf clouds, lots of damaging winds, and there will be an embedded tornado threat for sure. All right, let's go check out this chaser camera, man. Stormchaser IRL's got a crazy view of the Nebraska storm. This is, by the way, our only tornado warned storm right now. It continues to be tornado warned for Hayes Center and Hayes County, Nebraska. It is rotating, and you can actually see that rotation a little bit better now from Storm Runner Media's point of view. By the way, there's a considerable severe thunderstorm right now up here in Nebraska on, farther east. That's where Mike is right now. He's right in the middle of this considerable severe thunderstorm that's coming into Osceola and Stormsburg right now. What a name for a place that's about to get plumb smacked by a storm. Stormsburg. I didn't even know that that was a place in Kansas. Or, I'm sorry, that's in Nebraska. Okay. I was getting ready to say, if that was in Kansas, I feel like I would have known about that. Stormsburg, Nebraska is about to be Stormsburg. For real. All right, what do we got here? My goodness. Is this daggone thing going to do another tornado? Once again, tornado warning is in effect for Hayes County, Nebraska, and we're watching that circulation come together once again here from Storm Runner Media's point of view and Stormchaser IRL. Oh, it's not Storm, it's Strom. Daggone it. Okay, also, dude, what's up with the Stormchaser footage today? Dinner shot of the year from Stormchaser Jordan Hall. Are you kidding me? This is beautiful. Jordan's up there in Owatonna, Minnesota at the Culvers with the crazy Mamatis in the background with the sunset. Yeah, yeah, it's Stromsburg, but today it's Stormsburg. You guys know what I was talking about. I was being clever. Come on now.
Oh, yeah, I see it. It's up there.
That's such a cool shot.
That little thing, there's that. I saw it kick up a second ago. There's like barely any ground circ, but it does exist.
The main meadow is definitely to the east. Is it gone? Well, you know, there's a little.
Yeah, that's a little funnel. That's a little funnel starting to poke through there. Storm Runner Media zooming in on it. Hey, bulls. If this does it again, that's going to be plumb wild. Yeah, this is the storm over here coming towards Hayes Center, Nebraska right now.
That was a crazy random suction vortex. Real tornado developing to the right. Oh yeah, it did.
They said real tornado developing down here.
Well, I believe it. I just want that to be in focus. I don't know what the hell is the problem.
It's in manual focus mode, so it can't be in focus on everything all at once.
I feel like I still see that thing going to the left.
Best way to do that,
I don't know, but
honestly,
there's
is to
like
have
random,
a
like,
separate
crazy
camera
suction more to see.
that's not mounted up front for video, because then you can just keep
Kinda
it in
scary,
autofocus.
honestly.
You don't have to worry about seeing through a windshield. That's the
Whatever
disadvantage.
this
The never-ending tornado. That's what it felt like for a long time today. Go ahead, y'all bot, with the storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports coming in from a major severe weather surge across the Central Plains recently. The headliners are an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust near Blakeman, Kansas, kicking up serious dust, and golf ball-sized hail near Spotted Horse, Wyoming. We're also seeing damaging winds up to 70 mile per hour in St. Francis, Kansas, with widespread quarter-sized hail reported from Nemo, South Dakota to Belgrade, Nebraska, and 60 mile per hour gusts in Seward, Nebraska.
Lots of reports coming in. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Cheyenne County, Kansas for the next hour. That's considerable. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Ray, Colorado. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Burley and Kidder counties, North Dakota. Golf ball size hail is possible with that one. And then also over here in Atlantic, Iowa, we've got ourselves a considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
I was going to say, it's an illusion.
I'm sorry, that one's not considerable. It's a severe thunderstorm warning.
Dude, that was convincing. I don't know, I'm just dumb.
Are we back to seeing tornadoes everywhere?
7 minutes remain on our tornado warning over here in Nebraska. Let's see if they issue it again. I don't know if they will or not, to be honest with you.
Just be careful.
Just trying to develop.
Here's a photo being sent to us from Colorado, from Laurel V. Thank you so much, Laurel, for sending this in. Once again, guys, feel free to send in stuff over at pics@ryanhallyall.com or community@ryanhallyall.com. I think pics@ryanhallyall.com works too. It just routes to that email. And then also we have, of course, Twitter, which is a good option. Thank you for all the support. And the photos. We've had some really good ones today.
Gotcha. That camera's in focus now.
That's valid.
I know you're pissed off about it, but don't let that ruin how awesome that just was.
A wild, like, cut right in front of us.
It's up here is what he's talking about.
Ryan, check this one out from the viewers. Rotten Eggplant has a very important question for you. Black socks and sandals?
That question was for me.
It looks like it's to the east.
What? What are you talking about? Did I miss something?
Ryan, we've got a cool merch idea brewing in the chat. John Pettigrew suggested creating a Storm Y'all of Fame at the end of the year, featuring the best storms. Sounds like a neat concept for a special merch collection or a yearly highlight. What do you think about that?
That sounds like a cool idea, maybe for like a video, maybe.
This one's really small, really tight.
Okay, do you see this?
Yeah, if I'm looking at
By the way, this storm that we're watching here continues to look more and more impressive on radar. The velocity couplet looks pretty crazy. It actually looks like there's a correlation coefficient drop there or debris signature, but I'm not really seeing anything from the Stormchaser feed, so pretty interesting.
But I would think over here, so I can point that way.
Well, I'll just stop right there. Actually, hold on. You actually have a good view for a minute. Just let me know those guys are coming. Oh, Freddie pointing my way.
That's not very.
Oh, that's not Freddie?
Everyone else is just sitting here.
Okay. All right, Freddie. I'm gonna 10-100. So
Yeah, y'all, Andy, y'all watched the mega tornado today, which was plumb wild. Go ahead, y'all. What?
Hey, Ryan, just got a report here. Looks like about 8 minutes ago, over near Tabor in Mills County, Iowa, a personal weather station clocked a thunderstorm wind gust of 62 miles per hour.
The lightning right now with this storm is insane. I kind of hate only having one of these feeds up because there's so much happening on all of them, but like the lightning is crazy. Yeah, this is the storm that's heading down towards Hayes Center. It's not moving very fast. It's been heading down towards Hayes Center for the past 2 hours. It's gotten about 2% of the way there.
I didn't what? You had them pointing at the roof camera? They can't see you. I'm right here. You ain't the main character here. You're fine. What? I'm not pointing them at you. I got better things to point them at than you taking a leak. I now finally see this area that everyone was talking about. Oh no, I just saw the roof cam and I was not looking here. I see.
You know what's going to happen? That tornado today was so perfect. The tornado today was so perfect that all these chasers are going to post their incredible videos and photos and stuff. And I bet you just about anything that the vast majority of people will claim that it's AI. I bet like the #1 comment on all these guys' photos is going to be like fake. Like, duh. Like, we can all tell that's AI, dude. And that's probably going to be very frustrating. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, it could be down back there. It's not gonna be able to tell because of the rain, like you said. That's rapidly rotating in there.
It's giving ChatGPT. Imagine getting like the best tornado video ever. Like you've been waiting your whole life for this. And like you did it right when like the internet gets flooded with fake images that people can't discern from reality. Like I'm not kidding. The reason that came to my mind is because I was just scrolling through Twitter and I saw a photo. I can't show it. It's from a chaser that we can't show their stuff. We don't have a deal, like, you know, we don't have permission. But I was like, why are they posting this AI crap? And it was real. Like it's from today. Just had a slight little filter on it. That's plumb wild. Dude, Twitter is crazy right now with the photos. Yeah, we're going to see videos and photos of that tornado for a long time. That's going to be like on the cover of books or something. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we don't have any clips.
A new tornado warning has been
They
issued.
did just issue a new tornado warning for our storm, so that's going to continue it out for the next 44 minutes. Still includes Hate Center.
Radar indicated limes.
Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer, just tweeted something very funny. He said, to all the people that intercepted that Nebraska tornado, just know that I'm very happy for you, but I hate you at the same time. That's what every storm chaser is thinking right now that wasn't there. That was probably, it'll be a long time before we see something else quite like that. Now, don't get me wrong, there's tornadoes every year. And like there's going to be cool tornadoes, but the ones like that just sit there for an hour, that's kind of extremely rare.
Yep, right here.
On the eastern one?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I swear that's a funnel.
Yeah, right here.
If it's horizontal.
No, underneath that, there's just like there's rapidly rising scud underneath that.
Nathan's lost his windshield just about it.
Like 20 seconds ago.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, it probably was one. And there's still a tube in the range right now. Full blown thing.
We have multiple mesos, Chad. I think you can see the little rope that's up there.
It might like condense it.
I'm surprised you won't be live tomorrow. You sure? So tomorrow it's going to be just like today. Sorry, and by the way, sorry, I'm just reading, like there's a lot of stuff on Twitter. I'm just getting caught up. So tomorrow's going to be just like today, pretty much, where we didn't plan on going live today, but we were here, we're ready, and you know, if there's a tornado or if there's like a significant amount of stuff happening, we go live. So tomorrow's going to be like that. We're going to get set up, we're going to get ready, and if it's needed, we will go live, but it's not always needed. So it looks like we got a little bit of a funnel cloud on our haze storm, but the storm that Mike is in is pretty crazy. Like this is like nonstop lightning, tremendous downpour. Looks like some large hail in there too. This is that storm that is currently happening out there between Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties in Nebraska, south of Fullerton.
It's getting better and better. There's nothing on radar now. Nothing.
Two. You guys see it right there?
So, and also this is kind of like almost, it's not moving very fast. So I would say that there's going to be a pretty significant severe weather threat or flash flood threat here over the next little bit as well.
It's still there.
This is so strange.
But the lightning show continues over here. And around Hayes Center with that tornado warning that continues for Hayes County, Nebraska. It's our only tornado warning that we have right now.
Well, I think it's just there.
Unfortunately, our time with this is probably going to get.
Also, the MCS.
Here's a photo from Waseca County in Minnesota. Thank you so much, Pack, for sending that in. This is a video from Howard County, Nebraska, from King Court. I think this is actually the same storm that Mike's in. So we were just looking at like the inside of that from Mike's point of view. So dangerous storm heading towards you, King.
Lost visual of the funnel as well in there. Okay, I can no longer see it now.
This is from the Bahamas. Kevin, thank you so much for sending that in. And of course, some more great photos from Dustin here on the backside of those storms around Madison Lake, Minnesota. You got the mammatus clouds, and you've got the big updraft there. Beautiful storms today all across the board.
No way. Could be, I guess. Great to see 2,500 of you guys back in here. Welcome in, everybody.
Sorry, I just spaced out for 5 minutes.
Look at the little.
What's happening?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like a baby funnel trying to come out. Looks like a little funnel trying to come out of the east.
No, Andrew, no. Yeah, the lightning show here is crazy. It's only going to get more intense too as we go into the night. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan, just got word of some hail, about 1 inch, so quarter-sized. A trained spotter reported that just a few minutes ago down in Hayes County, Nebraska. This was about 12 miles south of Wallace.
Yeah, Aaron J. Jack got a really good video. I'm trying to retweet some of this.
This has been quite a show. The lightning in this thing is insane. It's funny, the thing like moved south, and now the storm's stationary. Also, I'm just gonna leave you guys up here just for a second because the lightning, the CGs that are landing in front of us, it'll give me one.
Yeah, people are already saying that today's tornado might have been the tornado of the decade even. The more I see of it, the more I tend to agree. I mean, it's just crazy how it just sat there and it's just, it's crazy. Laura, thank you so much for the super chat. Says you become my favorite weather team. I appreciate that. We try really hard here to make it a good. There's an entertainment aspect, and then there's also a safety and public service, like relaying the National Weather Service warnings aspect. We try to find a good balance there, and I'm glad that there's so many people that enjoy it. Thank you.
We got a good view right here, guys. There's really no reason to move right now.
Kind of what we're watching, guys, is right in the middle there. That eastern one. I know you guys might think, oops, wrong button. Wrong button again. That might be something, but that is not.
That was that part that was horizontally spinning up there.
I mean, we do get horizontal tornadoes.
The slow moving ones are the scariest in my opinion. I guess it depends on it depends on the context, right? Like the slow moving ones like we saw today, that's really not scary at all. If you really think about it, like if you see a tornado coming and it literally might take 30 minutes for it to move a football field and get to you, like that's not very scary. You can like walk out of the way. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much scary about today's tornado. Now, don't get me wrong. Whatever it hit, it did
A new
damage
tornado
to. And
warning
you don't want
has
to get
been
hit by a
issued.
tornado ever. But, like, usually the really scary stuff is stuff that you can't see or that's moving really fast. You know what I mean? But I do understand, like, if we were to have that tornado like we had today in a populated area, that would be bad. Like, that would have done really, really, really bad damage just because of how long. Not even if the winds at the base of the tornado might have only been EF2 strength, right? But if those EF2 like level winds hit the same thing for an hour, it's going to do catastrophic damage. New tornado warning over here for Dundee County, Nebraska. About 137 people in that warning, so take shelter out there in Dundee County, Nebraska. Rotation is broad, but it's there, north of Hagler. 34 minutes remain on our Hayes Center tornado warning, which is what we're watching through the chaser feeds there. Yeah, nocturnal tornadoes, fast-moving tornadoes are, in my opinion, a little bit scarier.
I mean, if you're actually not using your MacBook and you're willing to do that, I'll take you up on that. But I do not want to sacrifice any content that you are going to put out because my stuff decided to break. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, you get a double queen room.
What does that have anything to do with it? Maybe thinking about staying with it?
Got none of that. We'll figure it out when we get off the storm. I'm mentally, I don't.
Yeah, I still don't know whether or not I'm booking you that room. I mean, if we head up to North Platte at the same time, I definitely.
Yeah, I'm still looking over his stuff for tomorrow. Low flyer, I missed it. How about a picture or a video from that terrific tornado? Is there anybody available to do a clip? Usually we would have a clip on Twitter or something, but today was a last minute stream, so we don't have a clip.
I gotcha.
I guess I could just pull up the stream and run it back a little bit.
Stuff crawling all over my legs in here. I hate this feeling.
Let me see if this works. I'm going to try to not play any audio from it. Yeah, so this is what we were looking at earlier.
Lightning show, chat. What an incredible day. There's another tornado warning on that cell that's approaching from the
Oh, I'm speeding it up.
southwest.
That's how you do a recap. Look, I've sped it up times 2. And look at how much it's moving. It's literally not. Yeah, so this was about 2 hours ago at this point.
Yeah, I think this thing's done, to be honest. Just looking at, like, the last velocity scans and stuff. Bro, I'm just ready to get out of here.
Yeah, the only little sign I see the possibility is.
So this is what happened earlier. This was our magnificent tornado of the decade that happened just a couple hours ago. And this was down on the ground for an hour, okay? And what's so rare, like, so we have tornadoes all the time. There's about 1,000 tornadoes a year. And, you know, maybe 25% of them are photogenic, you could say. Like, you could actually take a picture of them. Like, a lot of them happen at night. You can't take a picture of them. A lot of them are wrapped in rain. You can't see them. And a lot of them are just kind of not very photogenic. 25% of them look cool on video. 1% of them are photogenic, last a long time, and also don't hit anything. This literally might be like the best tornado ever documented. Just because of how long it was in the same spot for. Yeah, I'll try to skip forward here. Right before it roped out, it got pretty big, actually. Yeah, right in here. It was huge.
Copy. Also, the rate went away in North Platte, so I can probably still get you the room in Kearney though, if you want it.
Yeah, and we had 90-degree temperatures in Alaska today, and severe thunderstorm warnings in Alaska. So it was pretty plumb wild weather day, if you ask me.
I just don't know what to do. Like, if I were just here, I would be going to North Platte, booking that $200 hotel, and starting to edit on my computer. But now, if I'm gonna have Freddie's MacBook, I'd like to stay where he's staying. He's giving to me. If not, I have to go to the small.
At this point, I was thinking it might actually wedge, like it might have turned into a wedge, and like then that would have put it over the edge. Like there's never been anything like this that's ever happened before. But no, it just kind of stayed at this big stovepipe, and then it roped out. Oh wait, yeah, okay. Now here's the best part. We had this massive stovepipe tornado, and there was a big rainbow. God, man, that actually got really big at one point. Yeah, and the craziest thing about all this is before the tornado even formed, Andy did put a yaw watch on this.
Copy that. Give me 2 minutes. I'll get it. Create folder. Nebraska insanity. Whoa. Is that Scud, or is that actually something coming down right there? Come on.
So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're just watching a recap of the tornado of the decade that we were watching earlier.
So I think it's getting what's happening is it would drop, and it got the inflow. The inflow got getting choked off from the south.
I see.
Yeah, this is the photo Jim got.
What in Ryanception? Yeah, we don't have a clip. We don't have a. This is the best. Honestly, it's we're fortunate that this just goes on and on and on because I don't have to sit here and like replay it.
That's definitely going to be the best that we got. I mean, I saw what you were like zoomed in on. That's going to be
Yeah, it was like out of a movie. Seriously. They got a little bit too close here. Little bit too close here. And then this is when it started roping out. Was this today? Yeah, this was just a couple hours ago. And then, yeah, this is pretty much when it was over. It just went from that big tornado to roping out. So that was what at 9:01 p.m. We'll say 9:05 is when it really stopped, and it started. Oh my gosh, it started way back here. Oh my gosh. So there was like a brief moment where it was off the ground, I think, like for a total of like 2 minutes right here in the middle. So I don't know if we're counting that as like a separate tornado or what, but it technically wasn't on the ground. Actually, you know what? It was still on the ground even right there. So let's go back to when it first was on the ground, which was right here. So an entire hour. 8:05 to 9:05. 8:05 to 9:05. That's crazy. I wish there was a faster. I wish you could do faster than 2x. I want to watch that whole hour in like 10 minutes.
3 feet would have been toast. Dude, I would have been cooked if it jumped out. I saw it literally at the very last second. I was just tweaking out. So did I, because I forgot you said something.
Oops.
Yeah, I made it. I don't know if that folder's showing up, but I made a folder for it if you wanted to just put them there. Oh, my bad. It's okay. I just started uploading. No, it's fine. I'll put them there.
Yeah, it stayed on the ground for an hour and it moved maybe like 5, maybe not even 5 miles. I don't honestly don't know how much it moved, like maybe 1 mile. Like it didn't move much at all. And by the way, Storm Runner's live feed above me, that's the same storm, but it's no longer producing a tornado. It's producing one heck of a light show though.
And if there were literally any other day where we didn't have an extreme tornado like that, we'd probably stay out here and continue streaming. But now we need to get to a hotel and edit. I'm probably going to be up till like 3 a.m. editing.
Most probable peak intensity tornado up to 95.
That's what they had for today.
Look, I was already like I remember I just said that I was impressed by how long it was going. I was already in shock by how long it was on the ground just 30 minutes in.
I never was against chasing today. I agreed with you that Nebraska was a good call. Well, you were like, oh, that's how you gotta chase 2%.
Well, that's just big.
Why does mine do 3x? I don't know. The most I can do is 2. I feel like you can do more, I guess, if it's not live. I don't know.
I would have been happy with just that first one. I thought it was going to rope out and be done.
If you're just now tuning in, this is Ryanception. So this is Ryan Hall Y'all stream inside of a Ryan Hall Y'all stream. It'd be crazy if like one of these storm chasers like pulled out my stream and like put it in front of the camera, and then it'd be a Ryan Hall Y'all stream inside of a Ryan Hall Y'all stream inside of a Ryan Hall Y'all stream. But don't worry, that's not going to happen. We're not going to overwhelm you like that. Yeah, it was this little pencil for a while, and then it grew into that big stovepipe. So yeah, that's that's pretty much it. Like if you missed it, that's what you missed, and it was pretty crazy. It was plumb wild. I'm sure Storm Runner Media and Alex and Chelsea and all these people that we were watching the storm through will have their own YouTube videos of it sooner rather than later. So would encourage you to go watch their stuff tomorrow or whenever that goes up. Best tornado ever on stream? I think so, yeah. I think that might be the best tornado ever on stream. Like that anybody's ever streamed. Like if there are better tornadoes that have been filmed, it was before the era of live streaming that we're in. You know what I mean? Where storm chasers were mostly just filming stuff and not live streaming. John, did you drive your golf cart today? Yes, I did. That's a plumb spooky shot there from Nathan Moore, Storm Chaser IRL. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, there's a chance we'll be live tomorrow. I don't know, though. I don't know. It's up to y'all. Actually, you know what? It's up to y'all, but today we didn't listen to y'all bot. Y'all bot actually didn't tell us to go live today when we went live. I made the decision to go live when we did because Jordan Hall had a tornado on the ground in Minnesota. As soon as we went live, that tornado lifted, and then we kind of watched those storms through Minnesota, and then the Nebraska storm happened. Ryan, you should make Y'allbot trophies for the best tornado video or picture. You know what? We actually did Y'allbot trophies internally amongst the stream for this last Christmas or whatever. We should do like an award show. We should live stream like a Stormchaser or just like an end of the year like weather related award show where we give Y'allbot trophies to who got like the best tornado video of the year, who lost the most windshields or whatever, you know what I mean? Is your golf cart out of the weather? Is it raining here? I don't even know if is it? Oh, we do have some storms coming over towards my neck of the woods. That is, I'll probably be out of here before those get here. We'll probably wrap it up at some point here in the next little bit. So yeah, I should be all right. Daggone it. I still got to turn that light off. I keep turning it off, but I turned it off and then I realized that there's a sensor on it that makes it turn back on at night. Like what? What's the point of having an off switch? So now I've got to turn that off. The light, if you ever tune into our Hazcam at night, it's terrible because we installed these big lights that illuminate snowflakes in the winter. It makes, honestly, it's really cool in the winter, but in the summer, it's dumb. By the way, if you didn't see it, WeatherWise now has MRMS composite nationwide radar. Oh, and by the way, that comes with a lot of cool stuff like rotation tracks. So like you can see rotation tracks, so you can track mesocyclones. The funny thing is with the tornado over here, normally if there's like a tornado and it lasts a long time, right, you get this big long track, but this one's not very long because you know, all the rotation happened in one spot. But yeah, this will be really cool to look at on days where we have a lot of tornadoes. So this is cool. You can see that there was a rotating storm that traveled down this way. You can see there was that tornado warned storm up here that went down this way. Basically, whenever we have velocity couplets, whenever we have rotation in a storm, it logs that and it makes a rotation track of it. So you can access that in the rotation tracks. We've got lightning. Here's lightning over the past 3 hours. MRMS is actually pretty cool. I've only ever seen it used for the reflectivity, like the radar, but there's a lot of cool products in here. I haven't even looked at all of them. Hail swath. Oh yeah, that's super cool. So here's all the hail swaths over the past 1,400 minutes. Let's see here. And then we do have, I think you can do 15 frames on the free version, but if you have Plus Premium, you can do 50 frames. That's pretty cool. Let's do 50 frames, full speed. What does that look like? That looks plumb wild. It looks awesome. Looks like you could just set this up on a TV somewhere in the office or in your house, and you've got like a 24/7 weather monitoring dashboard. Dude, look at how stationary that tornado warned storm in Nebraska is. This is the one that produced our tornado. This is over the past almost 3 hours. This thing is barely moved. Yeah, we are in West Virginia. Somebody asked about West Virginia. We had some crazy flooding over the past couple of days. The y'all squad's out there. We dropped off we dropped off truckloads of the supplies today in Wheeling. I think we're going to be going to Pleasant Valley and Fairmont tomorrow. So thanks to y'all for going to the y'allsquad.org. We've got, we didn't even have to go and fundraise for this. We just had resources available to dump tens of thousands of dollars of supplies on these people that needed it in West Virginia, which was awesome. Normally, like when we first started the nonprofit, like we couldn't do anything unless we did a video or we did a live stream and we kind of like advertised and like talked about trying to raise money specifically for that event. And now, when surprise things happen, we don't always have to do that, which is a cool thing. So even though the tornado was on the ground for a long time and it was likely very strong, it will be rated very low on the F scale. Yes, you are very right about that. Yeah, because it didn't really hit nothing. Now, it did hit some power lines. It hit some trees, actually, and they were debarked. So, I could see maybe an EF3 being kind of logged for that tornado today, but even that's unlikely. It'll probably end up getting rated an EF1 or EF2. Do you know when the weather models are coming out on WeatherWise? I don't. All I know is that I've got them and I've integrated them into our videos, and it's working fine, and I'm testing them out and they're working for me. So the next step for the developers at WeatherWise is to make sure that it works for thousands of people, right? Like it's one thing to make an app work for you, for one person, but to get it to work for thousands of people, and sometimes there are like 10,000 of you at one time trying to use the app. There's a whole lot of engineering that goes into making that work, and that's what they're trying to perfect before they release it. You don't want to release something and then have it break on you. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Y'allbot wants to roast someone. You guys want to hear that? Y'allbot, what did somebody say that you didn't like? Everybody been so friendly today. JD Weather, are you still in the house? Listen up.
Hey Ryan, can we get a spotlight on this comedic mastermind in chat? JD Weather just dropped this absolute gem. Can y'all bot roast somebody? Oh my circuits. JD Weather, darling, asking me, y'all bot, if I can roast somebody is like asking a piranha if it's peckish after you've dangled your big toe in the water. Who is this somebody you speak of with such bland anonymity? Is it you? Because honey, with a forecast that predictable, the only thing you've successfully predicted is your own comedic downfall. You didn't just ask for a roast, you ordered the entire self-serve humiliation buffet.
Dang, JD just wanted to see Y'allbot roast somebody. And Y'allbot took that personally. And the way that works, guys, is, I'm not kidding. Y'allbot requests to roast people. And honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. There's probably like 15 requests here from Y'allbot that we omit whenever, you know, things are going on. Like we went live before and like nothing happens. So we just sit here and we play around with Y'allbot. But when things actually do happen, we don't get to do that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. Is that safe to show? Jared, have you seen anything like... But he's not involved, as far as we know. By the way, Brandon Kopic is out there. He's on his way to Kansas, and he's come across a vehicle accident, actually, and he's out there helping out. So he's on his way to Kansas to Stormchase tomorrow, and it looks like he's on Interstate 70 near the Williamsburg, and he's come across an accident. And you know, Brandon's okay. Brandon was not involved, and that's all we know. People are asking about this because you can actually see this right now in the WeatherWise app. Brandon is streaming. But yeah, Brandon's out there helping out. Of course, Brandon being Brandon. Yeah, it looks like a pretty bad wreck, actually. Oh, did we get a new tropical cyclone? We did. Post-tropical cyclone 5E, or potential tropical cyclone 5E. Oh, this is actually forecast to become a hurricane. So down here in the Pacific, this is not, you know, coming into the Gulf or the Atlantic or anything. But we've got a tropical depression, or a potential tropical depression 5E. It's expected to become a hurricane over here and potentially make landfall as a Category 1 hurricane in Mexico. I actually saw Y'allbot talking about it on the Y'allbot channel, which is where I'm going to send y'all to right now, actually. So we're going to call it a night. It's been an incredible day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hopefully we were able to help some people, and also hopefully you guys got a kick out of that tornado today in Nebraska. That was plumb wild. We are potentially going to be back tomorrow. I'm definitely going to make a video tomorrow going over the forecast for the next couple of days because it looks pretty active. And then there's a chance that we'll go live again tomorrow if things get wild. All right. So subscribe, turn notifications on. Otherwise, sit tight. We're going to send you over to the Y'allbot channel, and Y'allbot's going to keep you updated for the rest of the night. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.